my computer screen. Need a special girl. Sharing my computer world. No longer need astrology. Thanks to my technology. Shoot it up, I wanna love you. Shoot it up, baby. Shoot it up, I wanna love you. Shoot it up, my computer. You know I've been around. From hot sexy mamas to cool prima donnas. I wanna share one treasure, oh so rare. Cause it's your face I see on my computer screen. Won't you keep me warm tonight? Such a sweet delight.
Turn up!
I will cherish the memory of this night. Yes, I found my computer. Shoot it up, I wanna love you. Shoot it up, computer. Shoot it up, I wanna love you. Shoot it up, my computer. Digital love, computer love, computer love, digital love, digital love, digital love. It's just music,
Turn up! Hey! 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 This is my shit! Hey! I'm a computer! That nigga was killing that hoe. Damn. What energy, what vibration was that, guys? Somebody talk to me in the chat. What vibration was our good brothers on? Was that cocaine? Is that the vibration? Talk to me in the chat, guys. Regardless, before I even start, I gotta go ahead and just get rid of the particulars. I don't know if that gave me a copyright strike already. I don't even know how these copyright strikes work. Sometimes I can play music, sometimes I can't. Either way it goes, we're gonna have a beautiful show. We have a lot to talk about tonight, so I'm gonna get straight into it, guys. How are y'all? How are y'all? Is everybody blessed? Before I even get it straight into that, let me tell you some particulars real quick. Peace and bless to everybody's in the chat. My name is J-LEETHAL. If you've never heard of me before, well, don't worry about that. That's probably because YouTube really hates me. But lucky for you, you know all about J-LEETHAL, okay? That is my name. You can meet me at www.patreon.com/JLEETHAL7 if you would like to support a black teacher for as little as $3 a month. Also, I have my Instagram, new_Malcolm_X, but you cannot get into my Instagram if you look like a fucking weirdo. I'm going to say it again. If you try to get on my Instagram and I don't know who the fuck you are, you're not getting in. But I gotta say this real quick. Quickly. Let me just go ahead and get this out the way, guys. Federal law allows citizens such as myself to reproduce, distribute, or exhibit portions of copyrighted motion pictures, videotapes, or video discs under certain circumstances without the authorization of the copyright holder. This is called fair use and is allowed for purposes of criticism, news reporting, teaching, and/or parody, which does not infringe of copyright under 17 USC 107. Can y'all hear me? If y'all can hear me tonight, put the number 7 in the chat. If I'm loud and clear, if you have your seatbelt on, please press the number 7. If you're ready to get this show started, please press the number 7, because I do not have time to waste. If you are ready for tonight's online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics so that we may all possibly gain a further level of clarity and understanding, please press the number 7 on your keyboard right now. The reason why I say that is because I'm going to get straight into it. I'm going to get straight on into it, guys. What you're watching right now is not a live stream. Can somebody please put that in the chat just for the newcomers? I know there's going to be some newcomers tonight. I feel it. Shout out to my newcomers in the chat. Shout out to my people who show up every now and then. Shiva Krishna. What up in the chat? I don't think I've seen you. Maybe I've seen you once or twice before in the chat. I'm not sure. But please don't feel ashamed to comment if you agree with us in the chat. If you disagree with us in the chat, please let us know. What up, my nigga Skillmonger? Righteous Daughter, good to see you in the chat. Good to have you in class tonight. Thank you for being in class tonight bright and early. Jennifer, KJ, of course. All my beautiful people in the chat tonight. Andrea, you're here early. Oh, Andrea says she has her absent note from last week. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I'll let you slide, Andrea. You didn't forge that signature, did you? What up, Bob? It's your boy. Holla at your boy. Pedro B. Anyway, let's get straight into it, Brother Sly. All my people in the chat, Tahuti. We gonna get straight into it. I just gotta say this. What you're watching right now, oh, and Jay, of course. What you're watching right now is not a live stream. Can somebody please put that in the chat? Brother Sly, you know I don't miss you, brother. I don't miss you, Brother Sly. I never miss that shout out, brother. You know you family. So what you're watching right now is not a live stream, guys. What you're watching right now is actually something very particular and very specific. What you're watching right now is an online pro bono weekly interactive learning course in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics so that we may all possibly gain a further level of clarity and understanding moving forward. Now, why do I say that? Let me just go ahead and show my face. Let me just go ahead and show my motherfucking face, because y'all have been patient enough, and I told you I'm not about to waste no time. What up, y'all? What up, y'all? Listen, hear ye. What you're watching right now is not a live stream. What you're watching right now is actually an online pro bono interactive learning course which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics so that we may all possibly gain a further level of clarity and motherfucking understanding moving forward, okay? That's what you're watching right now, and I need you guys to really just focus today. We're gonna be heavy on. We're gonna show a lot of videos today. I have an overwhelming amount of videos, okay? That's the first thing I want to let you know. Sometimes I read to you guys, sometimes this and that, but today we have an overwhelming amount of videos. I'm trying to get the fucking camera right, my bad. We have an overwhelming amount of videos, okay? But I need you guys to do me a quick favors before we even start. I need you to please go press the thumbs up button because YouTube literally hates me. YouTube literally hides me. So please go press the thumbs up button. And do that. And also tell a friend to tell their friend that I'm live. Go call your friend, go text one of your friends and tell them to text their friend. Tell them go on this dude J-Lethal's page, go watch him live. He's about to break it down. He's got all the news that the news doesn't show. I don't even understand why I'm not famous already. I mean, not that I really need to be, and I really don't want to be, because I'm too low key, and I realize if I'm famous, they're gonna come try to intrude on my freedom and stuff. But listen, I should definitely be more famous than fucking Trevor Noah. I'm gonna tell you like that. A lot of people talk that shit, but I can definitely do a better show than Trevor Noah. Put a 7 in the chat if I can do a better show, a better weekly show than Trevor Noah. Sorry to call you out, Trevor, but you're not funny to me, bro. And you're over there kissing ass with the president and stuff. I could take your job and literally turn that bitch up. I'll do a show just like Trevor Noah, and the difference is I don't have any writers. I don't have a teleprompter. I literally just have the videos and I go right off the spirit. Trevor, you can't do that, buddy. You're only white people funny. Somebody put that in the chat. Trevor Noah is only brown paper bag funny. Can Trevor Noah make the dark-skinned people laugh? I don't know. He's a brown paper bag funny, but let's get straight into it. Does anybody know the name of last week's online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gathered in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics so that we may all possibly gain a further level of clarity and understanding moving forward? The name of last week's. And remember, guys, I welcome all opinions here. If you have an opinion, please put it in the chat. And not only that, but I'm one of those people on YouTube that I'm going to allow you to call in the stream if you want to call in. Anybody who wants to call in the stream, you can feel free to call in. But here's the thing. I'm not going to put you on blast, but I do need to tell you this. If you're going to call in, what you need to make sure to do is give your honest opinion based off of your facts that you've gathered. Can somebody put that in the chat? We love opinions here. And if you want to give us your opinion, you could press this link right here and you can call in for free. You don't even have to show your face. You can just talk on the phone and we'll hear you. But if you want to give us your opinion on the phone or on the chat, please make sure you have at least 1 or 2 quote-unquote facts to back it up, because now this is really going to get serious tonight. What is the name of last week's online pro bono learning course? Let me see if somebody put it. Oh, remember that one? All Sold Out. I forgot to change the name of it, but yes. All Sold Out was the name of last week's online pro bono interactive learning course. Does anybody remember this? Put a 7 in the chat if you were present for this last week, because this is actually a pretty funny one, but it was actually very enlightening as well. And you know, we came from the perspective of talking about people who sold their soul, quote unquote, in particular people who are in interracial relationships and they try to act like the red person that they're with. We didn't shame them. We didn't go the Dr. Umar route. You know, you talk to Dr. Umar, he's gonna make your ass feel bad for dating a red woman or a red man. But I wasn't trying to make you feel bad. I was just trying to talk to them from the perspective of, if you're gonna be with this red person, what exactly do you know what you're signing up for? Are you willing to sign up for this relationship and not sell your motherfucking soul? You know, you go from hanging boys in the hood to now it's not unusual to be loved by anyone. We don't need any more. Now, mind you, I don't want to shame the Carlton Banks. Somebody put that in the chat. I'm not trying to shame the Carlton Banks type of black man or black woman, because here's the thing. We need all type of black people except for the coons. We need all type of black people. We need the anime black people, the skater black people, the nerds, the computer nerds, the IT, the engineer black guy. We need the doctor black guy. We need the basketball player black guy. We don't need just the one type of black guy that they gave us on the movie. So if you're a Carlton Banks type of black guy or woman who's listening to this right now, I'm not saying you sold out because that's how you dress or that's how you talk or that's how you walk. I'm saying if you've lived one way and then now you're trying to assimilate into this European structure by acting like them, and you know exactly what the fuck I mean. I'm not talking about proper English because I use proper English, but I'm not trying to act like them. There's a difference. You know, when we were young, they used to tease me for speaking proper English. That's not okay. That's some shit that black people need to stop doing. Black people need to stop shaming each other for talking or speaking proper English, because to be honest, a lot of us, this is our only language that we know. But yet you got some niggas that can't even speak English. How the fuck is English the only language you know and you still talk about you gotta you know what I'm saying, No, we don't need that. These Negroes can't even get a job interview. If they got a job interview, they couldn't even perform a 10-minute job interview to get a job without saying, say man, you know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas hiring or what? You remember Marlon Wayans when he went on Don't Be a Menace While Drinking Your Juice in the Hood? He went in to get a fucking job. He was like, $3 million. They were like, sex? He was like, hell motherfucking yeah. Anyway, so that's what we talked about last week, guys. Please go press the thumbs up button just because. This week, though, we're talking about something very, 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 very important. This might actually be one of the most important shows I've had in a while. Only because of the information that we're going to be talking about. Does anybody know the name of tonight's online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics so that we may all possibly gain a further level of clarity and understanding moving forward? Bryce, do you know the name of tonight's class? What up, my nigga Gigi? The name of tonight's class, as you guys can see from the thumbnail, the title is dun dun dun, the internet. Now this one is going to be, I'm going to try my best to ease on in this one, but this one is going to be very important and very crucial that you guys listen to what we're talking about tonight. So tonight, of course, we're talking about the good old internet. I mean, who doesn't know what the internet is? I mean, most people feel like they can't live without the internet. Really, I'm kind of one of those people, just truth be told. I mean, I know I can live without the internet because I did it before. But when you say the internet, this is basically like, at this point in 2022, when you say the internet, this is like saying water or air or food, electricity. If you have, if you have food, water, shelter, and electricity, the next thing you're gonna want is the internet, right? Now, what is the internet? Can somebody put the definition? I mean, I guess let's start from the basics. Let's put the definition of the internet. I haven't even looked it up, but can somebody, remember, this is an interactive course, so I need you guys to help me as well. You're not just here to watch me. You're definitely here to participate in the class. What is the internet? What even is that? What is this word that we've been so accustomed to that we just say it? You know, now we got Wi-Fi and 5G and all these other stuff, but essentially it's all talking about the internet. What is the internet? Let's see if I can read some comments in the chat. Because I'm from a time slightly before the internet really took off. Okay? I don't want to reveal my old age here, but I was just a young lad when they started making the internet mainstream. Now, of course, they had the internet on a small scale way before me, but let's read exactly what the internet is, okay? Now, stick with me, class, because this is going to get very interesting. It says, Brother Sly here says that the internet is a global, listen closely, a global, meaning the entire globe, meaning the entire earth, the entire planet, the entire world, a global computer network. Somebody put that in the chat. The internet is a global computer network providing a variety of information and communication facilities consisting of interconnected networks. Okay, listen to that. Interconnected networks Somebody put that in the chat. Interconnected networks using standardized communication protocols, okay? Let's read a couple more definitions of the internet, and then I'm going to tell you what we're talking about tonight. Thank you for sticking with me, guys. KJ said the internet is a vast network that connects computers all over the world. This is from Encyclopedia Britannica. Gigi says the internet is an electronic communications network that connects computer networks and organizational computer facilities around the world. Now, we don't want to get too technical, so let's just try to keep it as simple as possible for the people in the class, right? Just because we don't know what level of understanding we're all on, we want to gain a basic level of clarity and understanding moving forward. So basically, it says here, if we can just reduce this to the common denominator, it says that the internet is a global computer network, or also an interconnected network. Can somebody put that in the chat? An interconnected network. Now, that's actually a good way to think of it, right? An interconnected network. Think about it. Internet. Think about it, guys. Brother Sly says that the internet, read that second to the last bar, the internet is an interconnected network. You get it? Inter as an interconnected network. You see how that works? The internet really means the interconnected network. So this is the first thing we need to know, because when I was thinking about this word, the internet, I said, wait a minute, that's two different words put together. Inter. You know, when you have inter, that means from one thing to the other, from one thing going to the other. So we have interstate. What does interstate mean? If you take the interstate highway, that's one highway taking you from California to Nevada, one state to the next state, right? If you have an international, right? International would mean one nation to the next nation. You're going from one nation to the next nation. Inter meaning one to the next. So interconnected network, this means you're connected one network onto the other all across the globe. All of these networks right now, J-Lethal, I'm my own network. Okay, I'm on the internet, the interconnected network. But the only reason why it's an interconnected network is because there's millions and billions of individual networks that have combined and are now transferring data from one onto the other, back and forth. So therefore, by the very definition of the word, the internet means the interconnected network. Put a 7 in the chat if we understand that. And if we're not, this isn't some spooky hotep stuff. You know, you guys, people love to talk about, oh, he's just breaking down words to try to sound woke. No, we're trying to gain a further level of clarity and understanding moving forward. What we're on right now, what all of us are listening to my voice on right now, is the interconnected network. You're on your network at home. Maybe some of you guys are using your Wi-Fi. Some of you are using your data from your phone. You're on your own network. Somebody's in New York. Somebody's in Wisconsin. Somebody's in Florida. Everybody's on their own network. And I'm on my own network. And now we're interconnected. Okay? Now, please go press the 7. Please press the 7 and please go press the thumbs up if you haven't. But now that we've got that basic common level of understanding, can I show my face? Can we get it crackalating? Now that we remember, I like to just get a basic level of a common level of understanding before I move forward. But now, can I get it crackalating? Because this is something serious we got to talk about tonight, guys. We actually have a lot to talk about. And funny enough, I talked to you twice yesterday. Does anybody remember that? I came to you twice yesterday, on Monday and Tuesday. I did a show on Monday, and that was called All Sold Out. That's what I did on Monday. But then on Tuesday, I did a whole nother show, and that wasn't a show. It was just like a regular live stream, right? I just did a regular old live stream. And what were we talking about on that show? Does anybody remember? I'm not talking about Monday's show when we were talking about selling out. You can go watch that. I'm talking about when I did that regular live stream, I was just wearing a hoodie. I said, it's not a class. We're just going to talk. What was the main thing what we were talking about? Who was the main person we were talking about? Does anybody remember? What up, Mark Sanchez? Jennifer, love you. Cha-cha. You're gonna leave around the 2 hours, I know, but let's get it in until then. I'm gonna start early. I'm trying my best to get better and more concise with these shows, so I don't be talking so much. But you know, I like to catch up with y'all, and I got so much on my mind every week that I forget to talk about stuff every single week. So last week, who were we talking about, guys? Does anybody remember? Well, if you don't remember, we were talking about Tekashi 6ix9ine. Tekashi 6ix9ine. Now, I purposely never mentioned this dude before because he gets on my fucking nerves. He's a troll and all this other stuff. But I started taking more notice to Tekashi because I said, wow, he's being very blatantly obvious, and now it's gotten to the point of damn near racism. I'm going to put that in the chat. I don't care about Tekashi's trolling and all this other shit. I'm worried about Tekashi 6ix9ine, or as he calls himself to the Hispanic community, Danielle. I'm worried about Danielle's racism is what I talked about. Does anybody remember that? We're going to go ahead and get straight into it. But let's go ahead and talk about that real quick. Let me just go ahead and get that out the way. And then we're going to talk about this internet stuff that we got to talk about, okay? Now, last week I talked about Tekashi 6ix9ine, and some people might be like, oh yeah, J-Lethal's talking about celebrities and he's not as woke as he thinks. Listen, if you don't understand how pop culture, politics, religion, and medicine, all this spirituality all goes into the same melting pot in 2022, the year of our Lord, the year of elevation in America, the place that they call America with 3 Ks, then you just don't understand. But when I talk about pop culture, it's not to gossip, it's not to talk about any particular celebrity, it's actually to talk about how this affects our society at large. So when we're talking about Tekashi 6ix9ine, you can go watch that video again. I pulled out all the videos, so I'm not going to go over that again because I have too much to talk about, but I'm going to try to bring it down to the common denominator. We were talking about how when Tekashi goes into the Mexican neighborhoods in Mexico, actually Mexico, he calms his voice down. He's very quiet. He starts speaking Spanish. He gives out 50 million pesos. Somebody put that in the chat. He gave out $1 million in pesos to the Mexican community, to one Mexican family allegedly. And he said, "Me llamo Danielle, and I'm here for you." And he let the little Hispanic man cry on his shoulder. So when he goes to the Hispanic community, it's nothing but love and kisses and flowers and respect. We also talked about how the reggaeton rapper Anuel, who is a Latino rapper, made a video and said he wants to fight Tekashi. He made a video and says, "I don't want to do no music with him." And then Tekashi said, "Oh, I'm sorry, Anuel. Let me talk to you off the camera. Let's talk in Spanish. Let's be friends." So when the Latino rappers want beef with you and they make videos about you, you settle that off camera. But when it's the black rappers, you go as far as to mock the dead black men, right? And we're not going to go too deep into that. But we are going to show something because there has been some new developments. Yes, Lord. Somebody put that in the chat. There have been some new developments, Lord. Breaking news, guys. Breaking news about this dude, Tekashi 6ix9ine. Okay? We're over here talking about Tekashi 6ix9ine. Okay? Now, let me show you this again. some of y'all don't remember, but some of you do, and I'm gonna have to show it for the ones who do remember. This was footage of Tekashi 6ix9ine basically coercing a young black man, right? Let me see, do I have that video? I might have to pull it up on my sidebar. Tekashi. Here it is. This is a footage of Tekashi 6ix9ine and a red man named Steve Will Do It who combined forces to try to trick a black man into involving himself in beef. This is a dude who looks like a rapper that Tekashi's beefing with. It's too long of a soap opera. Go watch my last video, but just for the refresher, look at this.
Yo, y'avais l'autre jour avec nous 6-7 mois. Yeah, too. So, how do you feel about that?
It's just like I don't want to mess up any bond with Dirk and everything. I don't want to trust the word because I just know email, so I can't. I don't want to like trust it. Yeah, I want to trust it.
We didn't know we was meeting. I didn't
know. I didn't know. I thought I was gonna do it with you and all that. I didn't know. Actually, you know, the background. Yeah, he has disrespected some of the members in Chicago. So I don't want to.
Around?
Yeah, I'm around there. I'm around OTF and them boys. But I'm not affiliated with anything. But, you know,
just for safety. You never know what's going on.
Yeah.
So should we?
Basically, just don't want to mix the street shit with the social media.
Huh?
I'm saying you basically like don't want to mix like street beef with like social media.
Just
So, like I feel like there's definitely a way to execute this and that.
Well, you guys can still meet.
I think
You guys should still meet on my thing, no matter what we do.
Yeah.
Yeah, like regardless, you guys should meet.
Yeah.
Like that's fine.
and we'll,
you guys
we'll
are just
prove
meeting.
whatever you guys want first.
Yeah, you guys should meet. I mean, and then you should
Not like if anything we could like do and then like, you guys like conclude or something.
well, whatever he wants to do. I didn't even know about till I got here. You guys should just talk to him. But like either way, we can
It's gonna be
still,
viral content.
either way we can still create.
I know it's gonna be viral, but it's about respect. I don't want to trust his line. I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to do anything without his consent. Like trust his board and all that.
Bro, I'm out to be in his business video.
Yeah.
So he's
Yeah.
basically representing him in a sense.
Yeah.
And we don't want to mix up no beef. We're just trying to get up. You feel me? Just trying to make money.
I don't
Right?
get money and all that.
You guys should just go talk to Danny off camera, and then
Like yeah, regardless of everything.
I said might as well like.
Yeah, regardless of everything, you guys just meet. I'll figure it out from there.
There's too many people.
Talk to me in the chat, guys. That is the red man. Somebody put that in the chat. That is the red man. Somebody put this in the chat. That was the red man middleman. That was the red man middleman. Yeah. The red man middleman who got between Tekashi 6ix9ine and this black man. Because remember, if the actual Tekashi 6ix9ine sent a DM to this black man or tried to reach out to this black man, he would have said no immediately. So this dude, Steve Will Do It, somebody put that in the chat. This dude, Steve Will Do It, who was friends with Tekashi, he said, "Oh, I'll remember his name is Steve Will Do It." So he says, "I will do it. I'll do it. I'll tell this fake little Dirk that I want to meet him, and he sees my millions of followers, so he's gonna want to do a skit with me. And then when you get there, I'm gonna have the real Tekashi 6ix9ine show up with all of his goons and all of his cameras." So we talked about that, right? And then I was talking about how this motherfucking red man is so damn sneaky and deceiving. Can somebody put that in the chat? This motherfucking red man is so sneaky, conniving, deceiving, treacherous, poisonous, slithering. And he clearly, I'm not going to play the video again, but you need to watch the video back as many times as you need to. Somebody put this in the chat. The red man clearly heard the black man say, I don't want any involvement in this. Multiple times. There's dead black people involved. I don't want to disrespect. I don't want to cross any lines. I don't want any violence. He said this over and over. Right? I need you to get it. Are y'all listening to me? He said it over and over. He doesn't want any beef. And he told the red man that, but yet the red man still decided to bring him into beef.
This is your man.
Yes.
Look at the screen.
The white man is the devil, the Bible speaks of.
And that's what you're going to settle for.
I'm going to stick beside him.
Now, look at this, guys. Look at this. Now, here's the crazy thing. Because remember, I was just doing a show about it. I just did a show about it last week. And I was one of, now, I'm not gonna toot my own horn, but I didn't hear anybody else talking about Tekashi is, well, I heard people saying that he was wrong, that Steve Will Do It is wrong, but I didn't see anybody making the connection about a racial connection. Everybody else just said, "Oh, that boy was innocent. You shouldn't have done that." And they was giving Tekashi some beef. But I was one of the first ones that said, "This Steve Will Do It. He needs to be on the chopping block too." It's easy to throw Tekashi 6ix9ine on the chopping block, but what about this dude Steve Will Do It? Is what I said, right? Remember? I said, put this dude on the motherfucking chopping block too. And sure enough, people start turning on Steve Will Do It. Would you look at that? All praise be unto the Most High God. People started getting mad at this Steve Will Do It to the point where he felt like he had to make a statement. This man, Steve Will Do It, who's supposedly a millionaire, fucking frat boy, jock, you know, just one of those hard-headed cavemen who just have millions of dollars, these Jake Paul ass niggas. I don't know where this nigga got money from, but he got 10 million followers and shit. Now he felt like he needed to make a statement for setting that young black man up. I wonder why. I wonder why. But let's see what the man had to say. Let's see.
I mean, right now I'm not filming or doing anything with 6ix9ine anymore.
There you go.
Because here's the thing. With me, if someone does something to me where they like use my name, right? And then the consequences I got is I'm getting death threats and I'm looking like this bad guy when I had no ill intention. I would cut them off.
Right, there you go.
Honestly. And you know, I'm telling my friends, my girlfriend, everyone, it's like, no one just gets a pass because they're famous or whatever. It's like, I do a lot of good and everyone loves me and everything. And for someone to use my name and put me in a situation where I don't understand and I would never want to be a part of, and now I'm getting all this hate and everything, like, it's.
Oh my God! Wow! Oh my God!
Now, talk to me. Oh, now he's getting hate. You see, it's the same playbook over and over. Y'all remember the video I made about the sticky bangs? Did anybody ever see that video? I have it on my channel. Anybody ever see that video I made about the red woman who said she had baby hair, but she created the baby hair, but she calls it sticky bangs? And then when the video went viral and everybody was in her inbox talking about, bitch, that ain't no sticky bangs, that's baby hair, that's just edges, that's just laid edges. Then she talking about, well, I'm sorry for cultural appropriation, but all of the hate that I received is unnecessary. I have to look past all of the hate. I guess I have to educate myself on cultural appropriation, and I have to look past all of the hate that I received. They always have to put themselves into victim mode. Notice this, guys. I'm going to read your comments. Don't worry. Notice how they always have to put themselves into victim mode. This man who clearly, watch the video back, he clearly saw, the man looked at him in his face, he said, I don't want to be a part of this. There are dead black people involved. I respect Lil Durk. Don't put me in this. I didn't know 6ix9ine was gonna be here. I don't want to do it. That's what he told him straight to his face. Now the red man is catching heat on his ass, and he had to call into a black show. Somebody put that in the chat. The red man called into a motherfucking black show to mayonnaise splain.
Oh my God! Wow! Oh my God!
The red man called into a black podcast show, and he's talking about I'm a good person, I give to charity, and I was just a victim, I didn't know what was going on here, and now I'm receiving all of this hate. Literally, they have the same fucking playbook.
Whoa, hey, why are you insulting my intelligence? Are you serious?
I mean, right now I'm not filming or doing anything with 6ix9ine anymore.
There you go.
Because here's the thing, with me, if someone does something to me where they like use my name, right, and then the consequences I got is I'm getting death threats and I'm looking like this bad guy when I had no ill intention, I would cut them off.
Right, there you go.
Honestly. And, you know, I'm telling my friends, my girlfriend, everyone, it's like, no one just gets a pass because they're famous or whatever. It's like, I do a lot of good and everyone loves me and everything. And for someone to use my name and put me in a situation where I don't understand and I would never want to be a part of, and now I'm getting all this hate and everything, like it.
Now he says, oh, Tekashi just used his name and he didn't understand. He was a vulnerable victim in all of this. Miss me, red man. And see, I just wanted to show you this because I need to show you the consistency in which, somebody please put that in the chat. What up, Robert? Robert, haven't seen you in class in a minute. Hope you're doing well. Hope your journey is still going, you know, you're sober-minded and everything. The consistency in which the red man lies. Somebody put that in the chat. The red man will look at you dead in your face and give the same fucking excuse, the same fucking lie they've been given since Christopher Columbus. The red man will look you, somebody talk to me in the chat. The red man will look you dead in your face and lie on his children and not give a fuck.
Give a fuck, not a single fuck, not a single solitary fuck, 'cause I don't give a fuck, motherfucker, I don't give a fuck, not a single fuck, not a single solitary fuck, 'cause I don't give a fuck, motherfucker, I don't give a fuck, not a single fuck, not a single solitary fuck, 'cause I don't give a fuck, motherfucker, I don't give a fuck, not a single fuck, not a single solitary fuck, 'cause I don't give a fuck, motherfucker.
Come on, man. Talk to me. I'm just waiting for a few more of my people to get in the chat before I really start talking this shit. So we're talking about Tekashi 6ix9ine. Let me just get Tekashi's bitch ass out the way. Put a 7 in the chat if I can get Tekashi's ass out the way before the first hour even ends. Nigga, we caught your game, nigga. You talk shit around blacks. You give $1 million in pesos. By the way, he said it was $50,000 United States money, which was $1 million in pesos to the Mexican family. Right? Then you brought along this red man to try to set this black man up to taunt another black man and taunt another dead black man. And you went roo ha ha with us. Now let me show you this video real quick before I even show you what everything else I gotta say about Tekashi, because I'm not gonna make this whole thing about Tekashi, but I do gotta say a few more things about it. I told you I was gonna make this nigga Tekashi into a pack, so now, like I told you, I'm making time for this nigga. Somebody put that in the chat. I still got a whole class to do, but I'm making time for this nigga Tekashi because it's not no rapper shit. You niggas think this just is a regular rapper. This is a counterintelligence program operative. This is an actual federal agent sent for chaos and confusion and destruction in the black community. And when he doesn't do that to his motherfucking Latino community. And I have a lot of love for the Latino people, but this is where we draw the motherfucking line. Ain't gonna be no motherfucking hip-hopping, motherfucking flip-flopping, bitch. Now, speaking of Tekashi 6ix9ine, this is another problem.
Hey yo, G-Nay, G-Nay, K1K, alright, you poppin' your shit, nigga. Hey yo, G-Nay, G-Nay, can't get caught on replay. Spin his blocker with the knocker, niggas know how we play. And we spin with Trey, we gon' spin them straight ways. Niggas touchin' one of mine, we gon' spin the same day. And we get back, niggas know we with that. Niggas say they get it back in blood, they never did that. I ain't with the chit chat, all it is click like. Niggas wanna flex, so we hit them in the 6-pack.
Fuck you, bitch. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Back the fuck up. If I knock the fuck out you. Damn, man. Pussy, hey, tell your kid what the fuck.
See, this is another problem. Talk to me in the chat. Another problem with these motherfucking bitch ass niggas is the black men beside Tekashi 6ix9ine. Because we could talk a lot of shit about Tekashi 6ix9ine, but he's got black men beside him. He's using these black men as props. You know how I have props in the background, like this is a prop? Niggas have props. He's using literal physical living black men as props in his music videos in order to gain more street credibility. Talk to me in the chat. He's using these black men to gain more street credibility, meanwhile shitting on black culture and black people all together. And you got these black men joining in.
Hey, yo, G-Nay.
I need you to notice that these black men are the only thing that is making Tekashi relevant. The only reason why he still has a shred of relevancy is the black people that support his music and the black people that are beside him still supporting his buffoonery and his police activity.
Hey yo, G-Nay, K1K, alright, you poppin' your shit, nigga. Hey yo, G-Nay, can't get caught on replay. Spin his blocker with the knocker, niggas know how we play. And we spin with Trey, we gon' spin them straight ways. Niggas touchin' one of mine, we gon' spin the same day. And we get back, niggas know we with that. Niggas say they get it back in blood, they never did that. I ain't with the chit chat, all it is click like. Niggas wanna flex, so we hit them in the 6-pack.
We've been some demons ready before we heard Chicago music. Shooting niggas broad day, we don't need drugs to do it. I'm a up it, I'm a boom it, niggas know I do this. Call your owners, call your shooters, I fucking loot them. It's just D-Nay, nigga clueless. I be bugging, bitch, I'm thugging, who gon' say I'm frontin'? Put me in O on a drill, and niggas know we coming. I just came home from a shooting, and I'ma still up it. We getting money, these niggas hate, but they bitches love.
So, and remember, this music is not talking about killing Latino people. Somebody put that in the chat. This music isn't talking about, when they're talking about got the click clack, get back. They're not talking about killing the so-called Jewish man. They're not talking about killing the so-called Asian man. They're not talking about killing the so-called Pakistani Indian man. They're not talking about killing the Saudi Arabian man. They're not talking about killing the motherfucking red man, George Zimmerman. They're not talking about that. They're talking about killing the black community, and they're letting this red man just join in. Somebody put that in the chat. They just letting the red man just join in. You know what? You're just gonna let everybody join in. Okay. If you just want everybody to join in, fine. Let this woman join in too. If you're just gonna let anybody join in, let her join in too.
Oh, but I love me a threesome. DM a delete it, she my little secret. You tryna dish me to blow up, I peep it. I can't respond, we just go at your people. If I left some rats on the bed, you can keep it. This shit getting deeper and deeper. I dig it. My shovel won't be, and I was broke, had to fix it. A shark in the water, you swim with a little fish. I hit the day by tomorrow, she miss it. I grab her neck, she look up, then I kiss it. I'm not a goat, but I fit the description. I like the post, so I get the prescription. We walk around with them bands and I breach it. This gun ain't gon' jam and I blow, I ain't missing. I'm dropping hit after hit, I'm just chilling. But I'll send a hit while I chill with my children. The bigger the business, the bigger the office. I fuck around and found me a sweat and I called up. They call for my artists, they making me offers. I don't even bargain, I start from the bottom. I lost a Ferrari, Las Vegas, Nevada. I woke up the following day and went harder. I'm cracking my shit, now they see that I'm smarter. I gotta get money, I love to get charter. I gave her 4 burgers.
Can somebody please tell me what the fuck is going on? I don't know.
See, the thing is, I don't even know what's going on. I don't even know what's going on anymore. Does anybody know what I'm doing? I'm just giving you the news that the news doesn't show at this point. So when we're talking about Tekashi, and I'm about to stop talking about him, don't worry about it. When we're talking about Tekashi, bro, you're a government agent. Stop playing around. And matter of fact, I got one more. You know what? He's talking shit. Now look at this. Look how he talks to black people now. This is another new video from Tekashi. Look how he's talking to black people. Hold on. Hold on.
Yo, and see, like using yo 42 dollars, I will smack the out you, bro. I will smack fire out you. As word to my life, you could, yo, bro. I don't even know this. I'm a pro, but without just me and you, bro.
Hold on. Let me listen to this. Threatening another black man this week, brand new. This is how he talks to black people. This is how he talks to black people.
If you say, yo, let's lock in a room and get it, I will smack fire out you with your consent. With your consent. If you like, yo, it's lit, like, let's get it, we gonna get it. With you knowing, like, yo, don't call the cops on me, no nothing. I will smack fire out you. I said 42 Duck took my, yo, and see, like using, yo, 42 Duck, I will smack the out you, bro. I will smack fire out you. As word to my life, you could, yo, bro. I don't even know this. I'm a pro, but without just me and you, bro. If you say, yo, let's lock in a room and get it, I will smack fire out you with your consent. With your consent. If you like, yo, it's lit, like, let's get it, we gonna get it. With you knowing, like, yo, don't call the cops on me, no nothing. I will smack fire out you. I said 42 Duck took my.
So this is how he talks to us. Somebody put that in the chat. This is how he talks to us. This is how he talks to us, but when he talks to the Latino community, it's nothing but love. But I have one or two more receipts on this dude because I told you I'm gonna slowly break this motherfucker down. I'm gonna slowly break this dude Tekashi down. Tekashi, is this you? Wait a minute, hold on. Put a 7 in the chat if y'all can see me clearly. Cause I need to get this shit real quick. Hold on. This motherfucking camera. Okay. This dude Tekashi, man. And it's not about going viral. It's this dude Daniel. And I don't even like calling him Daniel because I have a son named Daniel. So I don't even like calling him Daniel. I'll call this nigga Danielle. But look at this, man. Look at this.
Easiest production. Shiny and gorgeous. Easiest production. Shiny and gorgeous.
A nigga like you.
I'm not one of those niggas.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
need that shit in my life. You die, motherfucker!
Oh my God!
What do you think I am, huh? What do you think I am, a fucking worm like you?
But wait, there's more. Hang on to your seat, baby, cause this one's a screamer.
Motherfucker, hit him, motherfucker. Hit him, motherfucker. Motherfucker, hit him, motherfucker. Hit him, motherfucker. Motherfucker, hit him, motherfucker. Hit him, motherfucker. Motherfucker, hit him, motherfucker. Hit him, motherfucker.
Yeah, man.
Motherfucker, hit him, motherfucker. Hit him, motherfucker. Motherfucker, hit him, motherfucker. Hit him, motherfucker.
Jaw. Crack your jaw, bitch nigga. Crack your jaw. Give me that jaw real quick. Punk ass, bitch ass nigga. And that's just a taste. Somebody put that in the chat. That's just a taste, Danielle. That's just a taste, Danielle. Hold on, my fucking internet look like it's tripping. Let me try to refresh the page before my motherfucking internet start tripping again. Stick with me, guys. Hashtag stick with me. Put a 7 in the chat if y'all can see me. Put a 7 in the chat if y'all can hear me. Whose mans is this? KJ, that's just a taste of what I have for this dude. The Receipt King, you don't want to fuck with the Receipt King. You just don't want to fuck with the Receipt King because here's the problem, Danielle. You're not no gangster. I never see no gangster look like a bad bitch.
Easiest production. Shiny and gorgeous. Easiest production. Shiny and gorgeous.
A nigga like you. I'm not one of those niggas.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
First of all, why was this nigga putting his tongue in his mouth like that? Second of all, why is he flipping his hair? Like, there's so many questions. But I gotta move forward. Yes, he got punched in the club this week too. So he's thinking this shit sweet, but niggas are really out here feeling a certain type of way, particularly about this black shit. You're fucking with black people. So yeah, Tekashi got punched in his motherfucking jaw recently, and that's just a taste, Tekashi. You're over here hiding with the police informants. You would get touched. You a pussy bitch. We about to break your ass down in a multiple episode fashion. Somebody put that in the chat. I'm gonna break this nigga Tekashi down in multiple episodes.
Motherfucker, hit him, motherfucker. Hit him, motherfucker. Motherfucker, hit him, motherfucker.
Tekashi, it's not a game. You thought you could play on the internet. Somebody put that in the chat. Ooh! We're 1 hour into this thing, and I'm just about to cook. I felt it right now. Tekashi felt like, what did Tekashi feel like, guys? Somebody talk to me in the chat. What did Tekashi think he could do? Tekashi or Danielle, he thought he could fuck around and play around where? on the internet. Now, we got to talk about what is the internet. Do y'all remember what the internet is? What is the long term for the internet? Does anybody remember the official term for the internet? Because remember, internet is a shortened version of a longer word or two words that are put together. What does the internet mean? The internet, if you didn't know, means the interconnected network, okay? So this nigga Tekashi thought he could play around on the interconnected network and he wasn't gonna get touched. And he thought this left wasn't gonna connect with his jaw. You thought you wasn't gonna get that right hook to your jaw. Cause you was on the interconnected network. You thought you had a online personality. These niggas be thinking that you could create an online personality and you don't have to stand up on that shit. Can y'all see me, y'all? I know it's probably blurry now because now they're trying to fuck with my internet. Here we go with the bullshit, right? Give me 1 second, y'all. Hashtag stick with me. I'm about to continue, guys. Hold on. Put a 7 in the chat if y'all can see me and hear me. I'm about to refresh the page and we're gonna continue. I don't know, my internet always fucks up. I'm using my backup internet right now. It's always some shit. It's literally always some shit. It was working good for a minute. Thank you for giving me an hour of internet, but now it's fucking up. Somebody put that in the chat. My internet. Speaking of the devil, right? We're talking about the fucking internet. Every goddamn time I come and do my show, my internet wanna fuck up. Let me refresh the page. Okay. Well, either way, we're gonna continue, guys. The show must go on. Somebody put that in the chat. The show must go on. My internet's a little fucked up, but the show must go on. What up, Robert? What up, Jay? Jennifer, KJ, Brother Sly, Gigi, Mark Sanchez. Thank everybody for sticking with me through all the bullshit. One of these days, we're gonna get our shit together, okay? In the meantime, we're 1 hour into this thing. I want to show you guys what we're talking about tonight. We're talking about the internet. Without further ado, let me show you why we're talking about the internet, guys. Can I show you guys what we're talking about the internet?
Amen. So go get the fucking vaccine and stop being stupid, hoe!
Can I show you why we're talking about the internet? I might not be able to show you myself tonight because it might be a little blurry. But let me show you why I'm talking about the internet, guys. Let's get straight into it. Listen very closely to these next videos. We are 1 hour into it. I don't have any time to play and bullshit with you. Let's keep it very serious. Let's keep it very funky. Please listen to this video. The next set of videos I'm about to play are very important. I know I show a lot of funny videos and stuff, but these videos I'm about to show right now are very important. Okay? This video is very important. Listen to this. Listen to this. This is called the Disinformation Governance Board. I need you guys to listen to this. This is called the Disinformation Governance Board. Please put that in the chat.
Another huge threat to our homeland is mis- and disinformation. You noted that it's a concern of yours at the border, with human smuggling organizations peddling misinformation to exploit vulnerable migrants for profit. One of my main concerns about disinformation is that foreign adversaries attempt to destabilize our elections by targeting people of color with disinformation campaigns. After it became clear that there was foreign meddling in our 2016 election, the Senate Select Committee on Intelligence authored a report on the disinformation tactics used by Russia's Internet Research Agency, the IRA, to interfere in the election. The report found that, quote, no single group of Americans was targeted by the IRA information operatives more than African Americans. The report.
Listen closely, guys. They're gonna try to fuck up my internet. At this point, I think the government is literally watching me because there's no reason why my internet fucks up like this. I stay at a place that has clear Wi-Fi, 5 bars Wi-Fi. I bought a backup Wi-Fi and they still fucks up my Wi-Fi. I know the government is scrambling my messages. Somebody put that in the chat. The government is scrambling J-Lethal's feed. They do not want J-Lethal on the internet. Somebody talk to me in the chat. They, and you know very well who they are, they do not want my face on the internet. But regardless, tonight we're talking about the Disinformation Governance Board. I need you guys to please talk to me in the chat so I know that you're here, because the government is literally trying to shut my messages down. I know it sounds crazy, but you're gonna figure it out later. Watch this and listen very, very closely.
Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son.
Another huge threat to our homeland is mis- and disinformation. You noted that it's a concern of yours at the border, with human smuggling organizations peddling misinformation to exploit vulnerable migrants for profit. One of my main concerns about disinformation is that foreign adversaries attempt to destabilize our elections by targeting people of color with disinformation campaigns. After it became clear that there was foreign meddling in our 2016 election, the Senate Select Committee on Intelligence authored a report on the disinformation tactics used by Russia's Internet Research Agency, the IRA, to interfere in the election. The report found that, quote, no single group of Americans was targeted by the IRA information operatives more than African Americans. The report found that, quote, no single group of Americans was targeted by the IRA information operatives more than African Americans. A newer trend that we saw in the 2020 election and already in the 2022 midterms is that disinformation is being heavily targeted at Spanish-speaking voters, sparking and fueling conspiracy theories. DHS and its components play a big role in addressing mis- and disinformation in Spanish and other languages. Can you share what steps you've taken and what future plans you have to address Spanish language mis- and disinformation through department-wide approach?
Congresswoman, we have a number of different offices engaged in this critical effort. Of course, our Cybersecurity and Infrastructure Security Agency has an entire effort focused on election security as part of its mission set. Our Office of Policy, Office of Planning, Policy and Strategy, also is a leading effort. Our Undersecretary for Policy, Rob Silvers, is co-chair with our Principal Deputy General Counsel, Jennifer Daskell, in leading a just recently constituted Misinformation, Disinformation Governance Board. A just recently constituted Misinformation, Disinformation Governance Board. So we're bringing, the goal is to bring the resources of the department together to address this threat. I just read a very interesting study that underscores the importance of the point that you make, the spread of mis- and disinformation in minority communities specifically, the spread of mis- and disinformation in minority communities specifically, and we are focused on that in the context of our CP3 and other efforts.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
So we're talking about the can y'all see me? Hold on. See, my internet's fucking up so bad. They always fuck up my internet every time, bro. I can't stand that shit. Talk to me in the chat. On a scale from 1 to 10, 10 is the most clear thing you've ever seen. 1 is the most blurry thing you've ever seen. Where do I look right now? Maybe the mic is low, but I don't know. You said the mic is low on that video. Is my microphone low right now, or is the microphone low on the video? Talk to me. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all see me? I need to know, because it says my internet is pretty fucked up. You said I'm pretty choppy. I'm about a 5. I'm about halfway. About a 3. I'm pretty choppy. That's on the visual, right? But can you hear me? Put a 7 in the chat if you can hear me clearly. Like, what if I just do like this? Can y'all hear me at least clearly enough to know, to get the message? Because right now it looks like I got a bad video quality because I'm using my backup internet. Maybe I'll be able to use the clear internet later, but you said the mic is a little choppy too? Oh, I don't know about that, dog. I don't know how to, I don't know what I'm gonna do about a choppy microphone. Oh, y'all said the audio is okay, but the visual is not okay. Okay, cool. So as long as the audio is okay, I don't got to show my face. Y'all already saw me. It is what it is. One of these days, we're going to have enough money to have a good enough internet connection to have a beautiful show. But we always have a beautiful show regardless, right? So let's continue. We're talking about the internet and the thing called the governance. What is this thing called? Can somebody put that in the chat? What is this? What do they call it? Hold on, let me watch that one more time. Turn up your speaker just in case you didn't hear this. I need you to really pay attention. They're trying to make it seem like they're taking care of black people and Latino people or whatever, people of color. Listen closely. They really want you to believe that they're taking care of us. Wow.
Another huge threat to our homeland is mis- and disinformation. You noted that it's a concern of yours at the border, with human smuggling organizations peddling misinformation to exploit vulnerable migrants for profit. One of my main concerns about disinformation is that foreign adversaries attempt to destabilize our elections by targeting people of color with disinformation campaigns. After it became clear that there was foreign meddling in our 2016 election, the Senate Select Committee on Intelligence authored a report on the disinformation tactics used by Russia's Internet Research Agency, the IRA, to interfere in the election. The report found that, quote, no single group of Americans was targeted by the IRA information operatives more than African Americans. The report found that, quote, no single group of Americans was targeted by the IRA information operatives more than African Americans. A newer trend that we saw in the 2020 election and already in the 2022 midterms is that disinformation is being heavily targeted at Spanish-speaking voters, sparking and fueling conspiracy theories. DHS and its components play a big role in addressing mis- and disinformation in Spanish and other languages. Can you share what steps you've taken and what future plans you have to address Spanish language mis- and disinformation through department-wide approach?
Congresswoman, we have a number of different offices engaged in this critical effort. Of course, our Cybersecurity and Infrastructure Security Agency has an entire effort focused on election security as part of its mission set. Our Office of Policy, Office of Planning, Policy and Strategy also is a leading effort. Our Undersecretary for Policy, Rob Silvers, is a co-chair with our Principal Deputy General Counsel, Jennifer Gaskell, in leading a just recently constituted Misinformation, Disinformation Governance Board. A just recently constituted Misinformation, Disinformation Governance Board. So we're bringing, the goal is to bring the resources of the department together to address this threat. I just read a very interesting study that underscores the importance of the point that you make, the spread of disinformation in minority communities specifically, the spread of disinformation in minority communities specifically, and we are focused on that in the context of our CP3 and other efforts.
That's suspicious. That's suspicious. That's weird. That's weird.
Stick with me, guys. I'm trying to fix my internet right now. It looks like my internet's really fucked up still. Hold on. Can y'all see me? Put a 7 in the chat if y'all can see me and hear me clearly right now. If I look clear enough to continue, put a 7 in the chat. All praise be to the Most High God for giving us 30 seconds of internet. I just want 30 seconds of internet, God. Please let me conduct a class. 7 in the chat if you're gonna stick with me, even if the audio is shitty and the visual is shitty. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do, but let's continue. This is what I need you to see. There's a thing called the Disinformation Governance Board. I don't know if you heard it. Hold on, let me take this off. This is the Disinformation Governance Board, and I need you to talk. I need you to listen to this real quick. It says here the Disinformation Governance Board is a brand new thing that just came out this week or whatever, or they just announced it. Is a United States Department of Homeland Security board announced on April 27, 2022 during a budget hearing before the United States House Appropriations Subcommittee on Homeland Security. The aim of this so-called Disinformation Governance Board is protecting a national security by combating foreign misinformation and disinformation. Now somebody put that in the chat. Misinformation and disinformation is what they're trying to tackle. Specific problems areas mentioned include false information propagated by human smugglers, encouraging migrants to surge to Mexico, United States border, as well as Russian state disinformation on election interference, the 2022 Russian invasion of Ukraine. Do you see that in the chat? It says here that the United States Department of Homeland Security created this thing called the Disinformation Governance Board, which is aimed at combating foreign misinformation and disinformation, quote unquote, such as any videos or talk online about the Russian invasion of Ukraine. So if you're giving videos about Ukraine and Russia, I have a few videos. I talked about my opinion on Ukraine and Russia. You might be under surveillance from this Disinformation Governance Board. Somebody put that in the chat. If you talk about the so-called injection, you might be under surveillance from this so-called Disinformation Governance Board. Now, this is the main thing that I want to talk about. Remember, tonight, guys, we're talking about the internet. That thing we know and love. We all know and love this internet, don't we? Well, the fact of the matter is, this interconnected network is overseen. Somebody please put that in the chat. They oversee this interconnected network, and it's getting harder and harder to truly communicate with one another exactly how we feel. Now, mind you, J-Lethal, I'm going to always bring you the news that the news doesn't show, and I'm going to give it to you raw and unfiltered. But you already know they took down my first channel. Y'all remember they took down my first channel? And what did they say when they took down my first channel, y'all? Peep it. Peep game what they told me. What did they tell me when they took down my first channel? They said, J-Lethal, YouTube does not allow claims about the injection that contradict the expert consensus from the local health authorities of the World Health Organization. It didn't even say I said something wrong. They just said, you cannot contradict us. Doesn't that sound like your parents when you're like 7 years old? I remember I was 7 years old. My mom told me, don't contradict me. Don't question me. Don't say anything different than what I'm saying. I pay the bills here. That's what they sent me, this fucking email, before they deleted my channel. So now we're talking about the Disinformation Governance Board, which was created just recently. You see that? April 27th? By the Department of Homeland Security. Somebody put this in the chat. The Department of Homeland Security, that ain't no motherfucking joke. That shit just sounds official. And what are they doing? They're combating foreign misinformation and disinformation, such as the Russia-Ukraine thing and the injection thing. This is the things that we talk about a lot on our show. Because remember, we don't like to have hamster wheel conversations over here. We like to have conversations that are going to progress us and give us a common level of understanding and clarity moving forward. But now they're saying we made a disinformation board.
What?
Here's the thing. People automatically started hearing about. Somebody please put that in the chat. The what's it called? What the fuck is this thing called? What is this thing called? It just sounds crazy. What is it called? The Disinformation Governance Board. And people were automatically saying it sounds like this book called 1984. Now, I don't know if y'all ever read that book called 1984, but I read this book when I was in high school. That's what it's called, 1984. I'm not going to go too deep into it. But yeah, that's where they talked about Big Brother, right? Who was a fictional character in this book called 1984. He's the leader in this book, is a man named Big Brother. And he wields total power for his own sake over the inhabitants' sake. In the society that Orwell describes, every citizen is under constant surveillance by the authorities, many by telescreens or cameras. The people are constantly reminded by the slogan, Big Brother is watching you, a maxim that is ubiquitous on display. Now, if y'all don't know about the movie or the book 1984, I don't have time to talk about it. But if you know about it, there was a thing in that book, 1984, called The Ministry of Truth. Now, it's crazy how all of this works, because I used to hate reading books. I'm not gonna lie, I'm still not a fan of just reading a lot of text. It does make my head hurt. I'm just gonna give you a confession. When I read like back-to-back text all day, it makes my head hurt. But when certain stuff, if I'm very interested, I can read all day. So I read that book 1984, and I just loved that book. And they gave us a test on the book, a pop quiz, and I passed the quiz. And there was this part in the book, they were talking about the ministry of truth. Now remember, this is from the book 1984. It says the ministry of truth in this book 1984 is the ministry of propaganda. Somebody put that in the chat. The ministry of propaganda. As with the other ministries in the novel, the name Ministry of Truth is a misnomer, because in reality, it serves as the opposite. It is responsible for any necessary falsification of historical events. I'm going to say that again. The Ministry of Truth, or the Ministry of Propaganda in this book, is responsible for any necessary falsification of historical events. However, like the other ministries, the name is also apt because it decides what truth is. Somebody put that in the chat. Big Brother decides what truth is in this book. Let's read the second paragraph. As well as administering truth, quote unquote. You see how they put truth in parentheses or quotes? In the year 2022, when you say the truth, you got to put that shit in quotation marks, because it depends on what truth you're talking about. My truth? I'm a he, she, they, them, there? Or is it the truth, which is we know 1 + 1 = 2. But let's continue. As well as administering truth, the ministry spreads a new language amongst the populace called newspeak. Somebody put that in the chat. The ministry of propaganda was responsible in this book for not only deciding what is the truth, but they also started giving out this new thing called newspeak, in which, for example, the quote-unquote truth is understood to mean that statements like 2 + 2 = 5 when the situation warrants. Oh my gosh. Somebody put that in the chat. 2 + 2 = 5 when the situation warrants it.
What the fuck?
Okay? In keeping with the concept of doublethink, the ministry is thus aptly named that, in that it creates and manufactures truth. You hear that? They have the possibility to create and manufacture the quote-unquote truth in the newspeak sense of the word. Okay? So now this is what we're talking about when they deleted J-Lethal's channel. They didn't delete my channel because I said something wrong and I'm just some fucking quack. Somebody put that in the chat. I'm not just some quack job on the internet giving out quackery. Can somebody please put that in the chat? J-Lethal is not some quack job just giving out quackery. Because I didn't get my channel deleted for saying some quackery. I got my channel deleted simply because the Ministry of Truth decided that 2 + 2 = 5 when the situation warrants. But let's continue because I don't think you feel me yet. Let's continue about this book called 1984. The Ministry of Truth is involved with news media. Somebody put that in the chat. Media, entertainment, fine arts, and educational books. Its purpose is to rewrite history to change the facts to fit party doctrine for propaganda effect. For example, if Big Brother makes a prediction that turns out to be wrong, the employees of the Ministry of Truth correct the record to make it accurate. This is the quote-unquote how of the Ministry of Truth's existence. Within the novel, Orwell elaborates that the deeper reason for its existence, the quote-unquote why, is to maintain the illusion that the party is absolute. Now listen to this. This is going to get important. It cannot ever seem to change its mind. We're talking about Big Brother. We're talking about they. It says, within the novel, the deeper reason for the existence of them is to maintain the illusion that the party is obsolete. It can never seem to change its mind. For instance, if they perform one of their constant changes regarding the enemies during war, or they make a mistake firing an official or making a grossly misjudged supply prediction, for that would imply weakness. And to maintain power, the party must seem eternally right and strong. Somebody talk to me in the chat, y'all. If the authorities actually showed that they made a mistake, that would show that they have a weakness. They're not absolutely strong, and they need to seem like they're eternally right and strong. Okay? Now I'm going to continue because I got a few more things to say about this internet thing, but I need you to see how serious this is. Okay? We're talking about the Disinformation Governance Board. Somebody put that in the chat. Now, this is a real thing. This isn't a book anymore. I'm not talking about a book. Somebody put that in the chat. I'm not talking about 1984 anymore. This is real. Now, remember, in the book 1984, it was called the Ministry of Truth, right? But in real life, they had a thing called the Ministry of Information. Somebody put that in the chat. In the United Kingdom, shout out to my nigga Chocolate Melanin. In the they had a thing called the Ministry of Information, and this was real. Look at this. The Ministry of Information, or the MOI, was headed by the Minister of Information, was the United Kingdom government department in the United Kingdom, created briefly at the end of the First World War and again during the Second World War. Located in the Senate House at the University of London during the 1940s, that's not that long ago, it was the central government department responsible for publicity and propaganda. Do you see this, guys? And I just got too much to say, so I got to move forward. If you can't catch it, you can't catch it. The MOI was dissolved in 1946, so they say, with its residual functions passing on to the central office, blah, 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 blah. But I need you to see, in the 1940s, they had, in the UK, an official government-funded, ran and operated propaganda machine. And it was called the Ministry of Information. Isn't that ironic? Now talk to me in the chat, guys, because now I know the internet's gonna start fucking up on me, but thank you for, I can have a little clear internet for a quick little moment. Thank you for the internet gods. Somebody put that in the chat. Thank you to the internet gods for letting me be clear for one moment. We're talking about the internet tonight, guys, because everybody loves the motherfucking internet. Whether you're learning how to cook, you're watching J-LEETHAL, you're watching Netflix, you're watching porno. Yeah, I know about some of y'all. You're watching your favorite porno. Everybody loves the interconnected network. But here's the thing. Now it seems like they, somebody put that in the chat. Now it seems like they, what the fuck is this? Oh, it seems like they are getting real suspicious about us. They don't like people like J-LEETHAL to exist. See, here's the problem. They deleted my channel. They tried to delete my messages. They fucked up my likes. They did everything to take away people like my voice, and we kept going. Somebody put that in the chat. I'm gonna read the comments in a little bit. Yaya's kids, I haven't seen you in a long time. Yaya's kids, I love you. I haven't seen you in a long time. Thank you for being in class. Yaya's kids, look, they tried to delete J-LEETHAL. They did everything to discourage me from continuing on this internet, but I kept going. Because it's not about fame, it's not about money, it's not about nothing, it's about the truth, it's about the love of my people. And I know if I keep going, the right ears are gonna hear this. So peace and blessings to everybody who's in the chat tonight. But now that we're in the chat, I need you guys to listen. Put a 7 in the chat if you're gonna listen to that. Matter of fact, I need to call my nigga Solo. Solo, cuckoo, Solo Dolo. This time, Solo, I've already gave you enough time, bro. If you don't get here, what up, my nigga Leonard? My nigga Leonard's in the chat. My nigga Brother Sly's in the chat. Is Gigi in the chat? Tahuti's in the chat. Skillmonger. I mean, we got our people in the chat. Jennifer, are you still here? Listen to this, Jennifer. This is where it gets important. I'm talking about the internet for a reason. The interconnected network. A network interconnected. They said they're making a disinformation governance board by the Homeland Security. And then when you listen to it, talk to me in the chat, guys. The government, they said the reason why they made this government disinformation board for remember, this is for the internet. The disinformation and all this they're talking about is on the internet. And they said they want to do it because African Americans are so disproportionately affected by misinformation. Talk to me in the chat. The government said, listen to me. The government came out and said, oh, we need to stop this misinformation in the black community and in the Hispanic community because there's a lot of misinformation in the black community and the people of color community. What's the information? What's the mis and disinformation that's targeting black people that they're so scared about that they had to create an entire fucking operation to stop this and halt this, guys? Can I talk to you guys in the chat? What exactly is the information that is going out to black people that they're so scared that we're gonna believe it? Because remember, the only reason why they would create this government thing is because they believe that a lot of us are listening to this shit. If they just thought it was some stupid information that we didn't give a fuck about as a people, they wouldn't even say nothing. But now black people are listening to some misinformation. Talk to me in the chat, Gigi. What the fuck is the information? I hope my nigga Solo's all right, because I'm about to show this video, Solo, and it's a 7-minute video. Put a 7 in the chat, guys. I gotta show this video. The next video I'm about to show is 7 minutes on the dot. I made sure this was a 7-minute video on the dot. This is gonna be the longest video that we watch tonight, but I need you to listen to every word that proceedeth out of the mouth of the serpent. I'm gonna say it one more time. I need you, this is, now mind you, this video is from a speech. I made this, the speech is from Barack Obama. I'm gonna just tell you the truth. The speech is from Barack Obama, okay?
Walk off. That's what I do. That's what I do.
I'm gonna just tell you the truth. The speech I'm about to show you is from this dude named Barack Obama. But the speech was like last week, and it was an hour and 13 minutes. So I had to watch the whole speech. Now remember, where my nigga Bryce at? Bryce, are you in the chat? Because Bryce asked me where I get these receipts. Okay, well, I'm about to play you a 7-minute long receipt. I had to sit through the actual fucking whole speech, which was an hour and 13 minutes. I had to watch this snake for an hour and 13 minutes so I could compile a 7-minute video of what I felt to be the most important things that this man said. Now, I'm going to play this video for y'all. My nigga Solo, you going to have to catch it later. But without further ado, listen to the serpent speak. Talk to me in the chat, guys. Listen to the serpent speak.
Where are you going?
I hate this house. I hate this house. I hate this house.
Where are you going?
I hate this house. I hate this house.
This is a speech that Barack Obama gave at Stanford University recently about basically the same thing. The government funded disinformation governance board that they're going to create because we need to get control of the internet. Somebody put that in the chat. Barack Obama recently came out, even though he's not the fucking president anymore. Nigga, why don't you go play golf and sip some mimosas with your bitch ass? Somebody put that in the chat. Somebody tell Barack's bitch ass to go ahead and sip some mimosas and get the fuck off the screen, because you're not even the president anymore.
Really? John Edwards have Secret Service? What about John McCain, Mitt Romney?
Probably not.
Yeah. You know why? You're a coon. You're a nigga.
I'm convinced that right now, one of the biggest impediments to doing all of this, indeed one of the biggest reasons for democracy's weakening, is the profound change that's taken place in how we communicate and consume information. It's fair to say then that some of the current challenges we face are inherent to a fully connected world. Our brains aren't accustomed to taking in this much information this fast. And a lot of us are experiencing overload. The way content looks on your phone, as well as the veil of anonymity that platforms provide their users, a lot of times can make it impossible to tell the difference between, say, a peer-reviewed article by Dr. Anthony Fauci and a miracle cure being pitched by a huckster. Of course, this business model has proven to be wildly successful. For more and more of us, search and social media platforms aren't just our window into the internet, they serve as our primary source of news and information. No one tells us that the window is blurred, subject to unseen distortions and subtle manipulations. All we see is a constant feed of content where useful, factual information and happy diversions and cat videos flow alongside lies, conspiracy theories, junk science, quackery, white supremacists, racist tracks, misogynist screeds. And over time, we lose our capacity to distinguish between fact, opinion, and wholesale fiction. In the competition between truth and falsehood, cooperation and conflict, the very design of these platforms seems to be tilting us in the wrong direction. Take COVID. The fact that scientists developed safe, effective vaccines in record time is an unbelievable achievement. And yet, despite the fact that we've now essentially clinically tested the vaccine on billions of people worldwide, and yet, despite the fact that we've now essentially clinically tested the vaccine on billions of people worldwide, around 1 in 5 Americans is still willing to put themselves at risk and put their families at risk rather than get vaccinated. People are dying because of misinformation. Understand, it's not necessary for people to believe this information in order to weaken democratic institutions. You just have to flood a country's public square with enough raw sewage. You just have to raise enough questions, spread enough dirt, plant enough conspiracy theorizing that citizens no longer know what to believe. Once they lose trust in their leaders, in mainstream media, in political institutions, in each other, in the possibility of truth, the game's won. New technologies are already challenging the way we regulate currency, how we keep consumers safe from fraud. And with the emergence of AI, disinformation will grow more sophisticated. I've already seen demonstrations of deep fake technology that show what looks like me on a screen saying stuff I did not say. It's a strange experience, people. Without some standards, implications of this technology for our elections, for our legal system, for our democracy, for rules of evidence, for our entire social order are frightening and profound. So, as citizens, we have to take it upon ourselves to become better consumers of news, looking at sources, thinking before we share, and teaching our kids to become critical thinkers who know how to evaluate sources and separate opinion from fact. In fact, a number of school districts around the country are working to train kids in this kind of online media literacy, not around any particular ideological perspective, but just how to check a source. Does this person who's typing in his mother's basement in his underwear seem a credible authority on climate change? I'm not going to strain this metaphor, but if you think about the U.S. Constitution as software for running a society, really innovative design. It too had some pretty big initial bugs. Slavery. You could discriminate against entire classes of people. Women couldn't vote. Even white men without property couldn't vote. Couldn't participate, weren't part of we the people. So we came up with a bunch of patches. The 13th Amendment, the 14th Amendment, 15th Amendment, 19th Amendment. We continued to perfect our union. And the good news is we've got a new generation of activists that seem to be ready to keep moving. And I hope you agree with me, and I look forward to you joining in the work. Thank you very much, everybody. All right. Thank you. Thank you.
Police! 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 Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
I told you before, I'm going to tell you again. This dude, Barack Obama, is actually one of the worst things that's ever happened in the world. Listen to some of the stuff that this dude, Barack Obama, said, y'all. Listen, what up, Raheem? What up, my nigga, Solo? Y'all heard this? First of all, listen to the words this man, this is how you know Barack Obama is not a black American man. He started off by saying that the people on the internet giving out misinformation, they're just some huckster. Somebody put that in the chat. It's just some huckster. Hey, Brother Slide, I know you're an OG in the game. Brother Slide, when was the last time you called somebody a huckster? He said all these guys online, they're hucksters. Okay, strike one. Somebody put that in the chat. Huckster? Strike one, black man. Then he said, okay, you know, then now listen to some of the things he said. He said, online, the news is subject to subtle manipulations. Are you listening? He said online, if you get your news online, you are subject to the news being tampered with by subtle manipulations. As if CNN and all these other fucking companies aren't literally blatantly manipulated. Hey, Barack, I'll take a subtle manipulation over a blatant manipulation any day. Because if you're talking about the news, the Fox and all this shit, you have a fucking literal teleprompter. I'm not, are y'all here in the chat? Talk to me. Wake the fuck up. They have a teleprompter on the news. They have somebody writing this script for them. They have to allow them or not allow them to run this story. And he's okay with us watching that shit for 40, 50 years. He wants us to watch the same fucking 5, 6 news channels for 100 years, and he's okay with that. The moment that the internet opens up and there's a multiple, you don't have to watch this fake ass news if it's fucking fake news. Let the people gravitate towards the motherfucking truth. You're talking about all these subtle manipulations. Now listen to some of the other things he said, because I gotta move forward. Then he said, not only is it huckster, not only are we a huckster, but listen, he said people like J-Lethal are out here giving quackery. Are y'all even here? Are y'all just eating popcorn and not listening? Gigi, he said you're a huckster. Gigi, and I know you feel me. I know you agree with the things that I say. So he told you, Gigi, he said, you are a huckster. And the things that you're saying online is fucking quackery. What do you feel about that, Gigi? That Barry Obama told you you're a huckster that's giving quackery. Not only quackery, conspiracy theories. Talk to me in the chat. What else did he say? He said people are dying because of misinformation. Here we go with my internet fucking up again. My internet fucking up again. I guess they're mad at me. Robert, I guess they're mad at me because I'm calling out their bullshit. He said it's quackery. And you're giving out information that's making people die, J-Lethal. I said, oh my gosh. Wow. KJ, did you know that little old J-Lethal was giving out information that might make people die? That's the reason why my first channel was deleted. Talk to me.
Oh my God! Wow! Oh my God!
I didn't even know that. That's so fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy, man. But here's the thing. They couldn't even say that J-Lethal said nothing wrong. They didn't send me an email that said I was wrong. Do you get it yet? The email said I contradicted them. Tahuti, do you see the serpent's tongue right here? They didn't say I was wrong. They could have easily said we took down your channel because the things you were saying were just wrong. They were putting people's lives at risk. No, you just said you contradicted the expert consensus. And we're the experts, motherfucker. But remember, what are we talking about tonight, guys? What is the name of tonight's online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics so that we may all possibly gain a motherfucking further level of clarity and understanding moving forward? We're talking about the internet. And since we're talking about the internet, put a 7 in the chat if I could just show you some of the videos that's on the internet. How about that? We're talking about this interconnected network. Well, let's dive into it. Don't even worry. We're just reaching 2 hours. We're not even halfway done. If we're talking about the internet, now that we see that they want to stop the internet, maybe let's go see some of the stuff that they want to stop.
What's going on here? This is not normal. This is not how things are supposed to function.
I do want to say that if you are not buckled in, I really need you to please buckle in. Also, please press the 7 on the keyboard because God is great, and please go press the thumbs up button because YouTube hates me, and I don't know if this video is gonna get taken down, but I would like to have at least 30 likes. I'm just trying to get to 30 likes. You know, they be fucking with my channel. But y'all ready for some receipts from the internet?
Holocaust Remembrance Day ends tonight, a day to promise to never forget the mass murder of millions carried out by the Nazis. But with Holocaust survivors growing older, what will Holocaust education look like in 10 years?
That's stupid, guys.
I didn't.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid.
Use your common sense. But
Holocaust Remembrance Day ends tonight, a day to promise to never forget the mass murder of millions carried out by the Nazis. But with Holocaust survivors growing older, what will Holocaust education look like in 10 years? CBS 2's Marissa Perlman in Skokie, outside the Illinois Holocaust Museum, with one project. Marissa.
Erica, some are calling this project 3G, which essentially means children and grandchildren of Holocaust survivors will take responsibility for bearing witness to the Holocaust and sharing it. It's happening here at the museum. They're training families about how to learn and tell stories.
We were told when to go back into our barracks. We were told when the lights were out.
At the Illinois Holocaust Museum, Chicago resident Fritzi Frischel tells her story of surviving Auschwitz, a slave labor camp.
This became my family. These women were my family.
But Fritzi died at 91 in 2021. This is an interactive hologram of Fritzi, where you can continue to ask her questions. Here, her story lives on.
It's the intention of the survivors to educate, not about the atrocity, but about their stories, and to show you what they went through, and to hope that you learn and are inspired to be a better upstander within your community.
Allie Block tours us around the museum. Every artifact comes from a Midwest Holocaust survivor. A virtual reality experience takes you to concentration camps, guided by the survivors who lived through them.
We won't have our survivors forever. What can that next generation do?
Ask the questions of family members that we know not only were in the Holocaust, but in any major historical event.
Kelly Zaney says the museum is now training descendants of survivors to share stories, fulfilling the promise to never forget and also never again. She says it's more pressing now as the number of anti-Semitic incidents across the state has increased 15% over the past year. Kelly says this kind of history can never be repeated.
But I think what education can allow us to do is understand the Holocaust is one of the ultimate examples of what happens when we see unchecked hatred and bigotry, run amok.
And the latest example of anti-Semitism just 10 miles away from here in Glencoe and Highland Park, where anti-Semitic hate flyers have been found on neighbors' driveways. The mayor.
Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son.
See what I'm talking about? Talk to me in the chat, guys. You see what I'm talking about? You see. And see, here's the thing. This is why I'm so glad I could just bring you the news that the news doesn't show. Every now and then, I might teach you guys. I'm just bringing you the news that the news doesn't show. They have a new museum. I believe that's in Chicago. A new Holocaust museum. A new one. And not only do they have a new Holocaust museum, they have a virtual reality video game to remember the Jewish man. Oh my God! Wow! A virtual reality video game to remember the Jewish man. Not only that, once you get finished playing the virtual reality fucking game to remember what they went through, then you go into another room and you can talk to a live interactive hologram to continue the conversation. Goddamn. Talk to me. But wait. How come they tell black people to forget over it? Wait, though. Hold on now.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
See, here's the thing. Leonard says, we thought we was doing something when we got the Tupac hologram. Talk to me. They gave black people the Tupac hologram. And here's the thing, guys. They didn't even give us the woke Tupac. Talk to me. Leonard, they gave us the Tupac hologram. They didn't even give us the revolutionary Tupac. They just gave us the thug one. If you gonna bring back Tupac on a motherfucking hologram, speak to me. Now you gonna make me preach tonight. If you gonna bring back motherfucking Tupac, you better bring back the revolutionary. Don't just bring back the motherfucking thug life.
I have set you apart. Oh, Lord, I can't get no help in here. I I have set you apart from those others glowing. From those others glowing. And now God is saying, everybody, I knew you before I put you in your mother's womb. He knew everybody. He knew everybody before he formed them in their mother's womb.
Holocaust Remembrance Day ends tonight. A day to promise to never forget the mass murder of millions carried out by the Nazis. But with Holocaust survivors growing older, what will Holocaust education look like in 10 years? CBS 2's Marissa Perlman in Skokie, outside the Illinois Holocaust Museum, with one project. Marissa.
Erica, some are calling this project 3G, which essentially means children and grandchildren of Holocaust survivors will take responsibility for bearing witness to the Holocaust and sharing it. It's happening here at the museum. They're training families about how to learn and tell stories.
We were told when to go back into our barracks. We were told when the lights were out.
At the Illinois Holocaust Museum, Chicago resident Fritzi Frischel tells her story of surviving Auschwitz, a slave labor camp.
This became my family. These women were my family.
But Fritzi died at 91 in 2021. This is an interactive hologram of Fritzi, where you can continue to ask her questions. Here, her story lives on.
It's the intention of the survivors to educate, not about the atrocity, but about their stories, and to show you what they went through, and to hope that you learn and are inspired to be a better upstander within your community.
Ali Block tours us around the museum. Every artifact comes from a Midwest Holocaust survivor. A virtual reality experience takes you to concentration camps, guided by the survivors who lived through them.
We won't have.
Whoa, hey, why are you insulting my intelligence? Are you serious?
You see what I'm saying? Talk to me in the chat. You see what I'm saying? They creating. Somebody talk to me in the chat. EA Sports. It's in the game. They're creating entire NBA. That you got the red man, Jewish man, NBA 2K. You got the Jewish man doing NBA 2K moves on a virtual reality game to teach you about the motherfucking Holocaust so you can continue to remember. But when it comes time to Black Wall Street, when it comes time to motherfucking Emmett Till, talk to me. When it comes time to the motherfucking Flint, Michigan, which was 3-4 years ago, just forget about it. Remember, every time they talk to the black community, we gotta be Italian. Just forget about it. Every time they talk to us, nobody else gets that. Everybody else gets to remember their history and the atrocities that happened to him. You'll never hear somebody tell the Asian people get over Hiroshima and Nagasaki. You'll never hear nobody else say get over it. Black people are the only ones specifically who is told straight to their face, get over the shit that happened to you. Get over the shit that we did to you. How is that the perpetrator can tell the victim to get over it? That's some unmitigated gall. And then you're gonna spend millions and however many motherfucking hundreds upon hundreds and thousands of dollars to build a video game so that we can remember the Holocaust? You say never forget the Holocaust? But how come we don't ever see no fucking video game how they was whooping our ass? And you better not make a video. I'm not giving you permission. Can you imagine the red man make a video game where they whooping our ass? That shit would sell out like Grand Theft Auto. All you gotta do is make one video game. You don't even have to have different levels. Just have one nigga, one whip, and one red man cracking the whip on our back. He would sit there and play that video game till he has carpal tunnel. Talk to me. You better not ever sell no video game where they can whoop a black man's ass. You did that enough. It's time for your ass whooping, sir. I'm going to say it again. I said you better not talk about whooping our ass. It's your ass whooping time, sir.
Messi!
May I continue? Remember, we're talking about the internet, so tonight, I guess I might as well just go crazy and talk about everything, right? So, with that being said, I'm just gonna jump all over the place if that's okay with y'all. I got some receipts tonight, y'all. Don't worry. You want to see some receipts? Okay. Okay. Don't worry about it. How about this one?
Just like you, she uses lots of different cards and IDs to get through her day. What if all Zoe needed was herself? Introducing Amazon One, a free service that lets you use your palm to quickly pay for things, gain access, earn rewards, and more. Let's say you're grabbing your favorite coffee beverage, or heading into the office, or checking out. Just hover your palm and you're on your way. It's as easy as that. Sign up is free and takes less than a minute. All you need is a credit card, your phone number, and your palm. That's it. Since your palm is unique and can't be lost or misplaced.
What the fuck?
Did you catch it? Watch it one more time and don't get caught up in the obvious narrative, but watch very closely.
Just like you, she uses lots of different cards and IDs to get through her day. What if all Zoe needed was herself? Introducing Amazon One, a free service that lets you use your palm to quickly pay for things, gain access, earn rewards, and more. Let's say you're grabbing your favorite coffee beverage, or heading into the office, or checking out. Just hover your palm and you're on your way. It's as easy as that. Sign up is free and takes less than a minute. All you need is a credit card, your phone number, and your palm. That's it. Since your palm is unique and can't be lost or misplaced, you can get things done quickly and securely. And with more experiences on the way, Amazon One will help you get even more done, simply by being you. Now, Zoe has more time to do what she loves, indoor skydiving. Enter, identify, and pay with Amazon One.
Again, this is why they don't want J-Lethal on the internet, because I'm going to show you the things that they show you. I'm going to show you the same things that they show you, but see, the difference is I'm going to show you how they're tricking you. So I'm going to show you the same thing they're showing you, and I'm going to break it down. That's why they don't want J-Lethal to exist. It is what it is. I got to keep on moving forward. But yes, this is the new Amazon palm reading technology. I'm not 100% sure how it works. It looks like you don't even have to touch their fingerprint on anything. They can just scan your hand nowadays. Somebody put it in the chat. How the fuck is Amazon having this technology where you don't even have to, it looks like, I mean, I could be wrong, but it looks like you don't even have to put your fingerprint or nothing. How the hell they could just scan your hand from a distance and they know who you are? Somebody put that in the chat. They can scan your hand from a distance and just tell who you are. And not only can they tell who you are, but then they can connect that to your bank account information, possibly your home address, all of your personal information. And then at the end of the fucking commercial, they were throwing up these fucking devil signs. Somebody talked to me in the chat. They were throwing up these fucking devil signs. Like, what's even going on here? Why is this even... This is why I don't watch TV, because the moment I turn on the fucking television, this is the shit that's on the television. It's like, what the...
Just like you, she uses lots of different cards and IDs to get through her day. What if all Zoe needed was herself? Introducing Amazon One, a free service that lets you use your palm to quickly pay for things, gain access, earn rewards, and more. Let's say you're grabbing your favorite coffee beverage, or heading into the office, or checking out. Just hover your palm and you're on your way. It's as easy as that. Sign up is free and takes less than a minute. All you need is a credit card, your phone number, and your palm. That's it. Since your palm is unique and can't be lost or misplaced, you can get things done quickly and securely. And with more experiences on the way, Amazon One will help you get even more done, simply by being you. Now, Zoe has more time to do what she loves.
You see? Now, this is why the Bible says that the devil, the serpent, was the most subtle beast of the field, because you hear the music in the background. They have the quirky music. Somebody put that in the chat. They got the quirky music in the background. They got the color, the playful colors, the yellow, the bright green colors, and baby blue. It looks like a fucking baby cartoon, and she's doing all this cool stuff. They got the woman's voice in the background, the narrator. She sounds so cool, and she just sounds so trustable. This is how they train you. Somebody put that in the chat. This is how they fucking train you. Okay? Now when I say train you, what do I mean? What does it look like when you've been successfully trained? Does anybody know? Talk to me in the chat. This your boy J-LEETHAL. It's your motherfucking boy. And here's the fact. I've been doing this thing online and I'm not famous. That means there's a glitch in the matrix. Talk to me in the chat. I purposely did things to try to get famous. This thing right here, I was trying to get famous. Literally. I was trying to go viral. I said, this is gonna break the fucking internet. There's no way they could ignore me anymore. This was in 2017. I said, there's no way they could ignore me if I go out into the street in Houston and go into the mall by myself. There's no way that they could ignore me. And sure enough, motherfuckers ignored me. Well, I mean, the video, to be fair, the video got a lot of views. The actual movie, the Blackface 2.0 movie. Thank y'all to everybody who saw. Put a 7 in the chat if you saw this movie. The Blackface 2.0. You can't even watch it anymore because they deleted it from the internet, and I don't even have any backup on it. But this was a movie I made, a documentary, and I went out into the streets dressed in literal blackface. Literally, that's me right there. Broad daylight. Look at me. Broad daylight. Right? And they still ignored me.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
I don't even understand, but let's continue because we gotta know that the things that go viral, they choose what goes viral. How about that? They choose what goes viral. And let me get back to my story though. So I was talking about how they train you, because they can't train J-LEETHAL. But how do they train? What does it look like to be a trained Negro or just a trained civilian that was trained by these people? This is what it looks like, guys.
Van, what are your thoughts?
It's well, it's easier to be a parent this morning. It's easier to be a dad. It's easier to tell your kids character matters. It matters. Telling the truth matters. Being a good person matters.
What the fuck?
This is what it looks like to be trained. Okay? This is what we're fighting against, guys. Talk to me in the chat. This is the reason why people like J-LEETHAL exist. This is the reason why they're trying to control the internet now. Talk to me in the chat, guys. You really, okay, wait a minute. You really believe that Barack Obama and them are trying to look out for us by controlling the information on the internet? I mean, really think about it. He called us a fucking huckster that's talking about quackery. What is the quackery that we're fucking talking about? See, at the end of the day, you got to realize that the internet is an interconnected network. Right now, I don't have 1 million people in the chat, but I got a few people in this motherfucker. It looks like at least a classroom. At least I got a classroom full of people right now at 11:32 Central Time listening to me. That's powerful in and of itself. Barack Obama doesn't want J-Lethal to have an online pro bono weekly interactive learning course in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics so that we may all possibly gain a further level of clarity and understanding moving forward. Barack Obama wants Joshua Lee Cooper to be in the Brazoria County, Texas jail. That's where I'm supposed to be. If you let the red man tell it, but God is telling the story right now. Somebody put that in the chat. God is telling the story. And here's another thing. I'm going to just tell you on a side note. I wanted to tell everybody who's listening, do you still remember who you were when you were a kid? Or have you been so disconnected that now you are someone completely different? I'm going to say it again. Do you remember, Pero B, what it was like when you were like this age, like 4 years old or something? How did you feel? What did you believe? What did you think? What were your thoughts? What was your imaginations, your aspirations? Did you smile? Have you already been through too much trauma that you didn't know how to? Did people tell you they loved you? Did you get enough love? We have to remember that this is who we truly are right here. This is who you are. And all this other shit is just stuff to gonna kill you. All that other stuff that you put on is just too heavy. Your career and your name and your hairstyle and your clothes and your status, your friends, that's too much baggage. Somebody put that in the chat. Bag lady, you gon' hurt your back carrying all those bags like that. So let's continue. This is what it looks like when you niggas are controlled and you lost all sense of what you look like when you were a child. You forgot. Somebody put that in the chat. You forgot your inner child, Van Jones. Van Jones, unless you were a bitch ass nigga when you were born, something happened. And the way you're crying right here on national television, I'm tempted to believe you were a bitch ass nigga as a fetus. I'm not gonna go that far, but if I didn't know any better, Van Jones, I would think that you were a bitch ass fetus.
Sensational. Van, what are your thoughts?
It's well, it's easier to be a parent this morning. It's easier to be a dad. It's easier to tell your kids character matters. It matters. Tell them the truth matters. Being a good person matters. And it's easier for a whole lot of people. If you're Muslim in this country, you don't have to worry if the president doesn't want you here. If you're an immigrant, you don't have to worry if the president's going to be happier to have babies snatched away or send dreamers back for no reason. This is vindication for a lot of people who have really suffered. You know, the I can't breathe. You know, that wasn't just George Floyd. That was a lot of people that felt that they couldn't breathe. Every day you're waking up and you're getting these tweets and you just don't know, and you're going to the store and people who have been afraid to show their racism are getting nastier and nastier to you, and you're worried about your kids and you're worried about your sister. And can she just go to Walmart and get back into her car without somebody saying something to her? And you spent so much of your life energy just trying to hold it together. And this is a big deal for us just to be able to get some peace and have a chance for a reset. And the character of the country matters. And being a good man matters. You know, I just want my sons to look at this. Look at this. You know, it's easy to do it the cheap way and get away with stuff, but it comes back around. It comes back around, and this is a good thing.
He like, yo, how? Look at him. Trying to make it make sense. Trying to make it make sense, bro. He like, how, bro?
Somebody put that in the chat. A nigga like me, I'd never do that. Somebody put that in the chat. I'm not even one of those type of niggas that's gonna sit up there and cry in front of the red man because Joe Biden got elected. A nigga like me, I would never do that.
Okay. A nigga like me, I never do that.
A nigga like you.
I'm not one of those niggas.
I'm not even, come on, talk to me. I'm not even one of those niggas. Let me turn this up because I think my battery's getting low, but I got a backup motherfucking battery for the backup battery. I got backups on top of backups. Man, blessings to everybody who's in the chat. I know I be talking shit and I be, you know, making little jokes, but I really appreciate everybody who come here tonight. I started my channel 5 years ago for the people who've been watching me from the beginning. I had the little bitty dreadlocks. Now my shit is hanging down to my back. My shit, I was watching Shatas last night. Somebody put that in the chat. Y'all ever seen that movie Shatas? I was watching that last night. I said, damn, I need to get my shit retwisted. I'm looking like fresh out Jamaica, Kingston, man. I started my shit when my dreads was right here, hanging barely at my eyes. My shit was hanging right here. Now my shit's hanging down my back and I'm still talking the same motherfucking shit. So at the end of the day, that's one thing that you can't say. You see Van Jones? What is Van Jones gonna tell his children he was doing in 2020, 2019, 2018? Van Jones, you was crying like a little bitty. Ooh. Somebody talk to me. I'm not even trying to go in on my nigga Van Jones, but Van Jones in 2020, you can't tell your children and your grandchildren you was a rider. Somebody put that in the chat. I can't deny it. I'm a straight rider. You don't want to fuck with me.
The assault lasted only minutes, but what he was effectively telling me while he held my genitals in his hand was that he held the power.
He held your genitals in his hand and told you he had the power, Van Jones. Somebody put that in the chat. Joe Biden held Van Jones's genitals in his hand and told Van Jones, not only you ain't black. Somebody put that in the chat. Joe Biden had Van Jones' genital, I'm sorry to be so vulgar, but Joe Biden allegedly had Van Jones' genitals in his hand. You heard it. This is a true story. Don't get mad at me. You heard it with your own ears. This nigga Joe Biden has Van Jones' genitals in his hand and told him you ain't black and you don't have the power.
The assault lasted only minutes, but what he was effectively telling me while he held my genitals in his hand was that he held the power.
Van, what are your thoughts?
It's well, it's easier to be a parent this morning. It's easier to be a dad. It's easier to tell your kids character matters. It matters. Telling the truth matters. Being a good person matters. And it's easier for a whole lot of people. If you're Muslim in this country, You don't have to worry if the president doesn't want you here. If you're an immigrant, you don't have to worry if the president's going to be happy to have babies snatched away or send dreamers.
Look at this nigga. He's talking about Muslims, immigrants, and dreamers. Now, mind you, I'm not here to talk bad about anybody in particular, but you're crying. Somebody put that in the chat. You're crying with snot coming out of your physical nose, my man. Sir, you are crying with snot coming out of your physical nose talking about the immigrants, the refugees, the dreamers, and then you mention George Floyd and say, I Can't Breathe is not just about George Floyd, it's about the immigrants too and all this. Really? Okay, but why am I bringing him up? Because that's some old news. Somebody put that in the chat. Van Jones having his testicles snatched from his body, that's old news. That's old news. Van Jones neutered himself. Van Jones let the red man neuter him. J-Lethal said it. But this is the new thing. Look at this.
Day-to-day reality for black folks hasn't improved. In fact, because of inflation and other things, gotten worse. And so you're starting to see that disappointment factor set in. The math never made sense. So you could pass these big bills through the House, but you couldn't even sometimes get a hearing in the Senate. And so you begin by the time you get to summertime, it's like, hey, I'm hearing all this good stuff supposed to be happening, but it's never getting signed by the president. And
oh my God! Wow! Oh my God!
Day-to-day reality for black folks hasn't improved. In fact, because of inflation and other things, gotten worse. And so you're starting to see that disappointment factor set in. The math never made sense. So you could pass these big bills through the House, but you couldn't even sometimes get a hearing in the Senate. And so you begin by the time you get to summertime, it's like, hey, I'm hearing all this good stuff supposed to be happening, but it's never getting signed by the president. And so when you overpromise so much in the beginning of the year and you're underdelivering at the end of the year, and don't forget Build Back Better, et cetera, you suddenly wind up with a disappointment factor plus inflation.
You see? Now, the same nigga, and I use that term very lightly, is backtracking. He was just crying. He had mucus coming out of his nose. He had to, listen to me, y'all. He had to pull out a physical napkin for the physical boogers coming out of his mouth and nose. National television, physical boogers, physical handkerchief for the dreamers and the and now he says, oh yeah, it looks like Joe Biden hasn't lived up to his promise and black people are, listen to him. He's sitting there just acting like he wasn't caping for him. Why aren't you still making excuses for him? And are you going to come out, Van Jones, and apologize for your filthy fucking display of masculinity? You need to come out and apologize to every single black American man. Somebody go look it up in the chat. And I hate to be divisive, but is Van Jones even a black American? I'll give it to him. He looks pretty black American to me. Very Carlton, if you ask me. Somebody put that in the chat. Very Carlton type of black American, but we'll give it to him. Carlton's still our cousin. Okay? But if you are a black American, sir, Mr. Whoever the fuck your name is, Van Jones, you better explain to me why you were snotting and crying for that man. And now you have nothing to say. Talk to me. Why doesn't he have nothing to say? He said, oh, Joe Biden is not delivering. I'm about to move forward. I just need y'all to listen to this. This is what he said. Joe Biden is not delivering. But he was just crying for Joe Biden. What happened?
Day-to-day reality for black folks hasn't improved. In fact, because of inflation and other things, gotten worse. And so you're starting.
He said black people have gotten worse under Joe Biden. Somebody put that in the chat. Van Jones just admitted that black people have gotten worse under Joe Biden.
Day-to-day reality for black folks hasn't improved. In fact, because of inflation and other things, gotten worse. And so you're starting to see that disappointment factor set in. The math never made sense. So you could pass these big bills through the House, but you couldn't even sometimes get a hearing in the Senate. And so you begin by the time you get to summertime, it's like, hey, I'm hearing all this good stuff supposed to be happening, but it's never getting signed by the president. And so when you overpromise so much in the beginning of the year and you're under-delivering at the end of the year, and don't forget Build Back Better, et cetera, you suddenly wind up with a disappointment factor plus inflation.
And he's just talking about it like he's not a part of it. Oh yeah, you got inflation, you had the Build Back Better plan, they didn't do shit, they never passed no laws for us, it got worse for black people, but I'm just giving the news. You see how he's just acting like he's just a regular news anchor, just reporting the news, like he wasn't just snotting into a fucking napkin? This is the reason why people like J-Lethal exist. I'm not gonna give a shout out to nobody else because I got my own platform. You can go to your other platforms. Matter of fact, I'm gonna give a shout out to somebody. How about this? I don't give a shout out to other YouTubers too much. I'm gonna give a shout out to Hassan Campbell because I heard y'all talking about him recently. I asked you a few times who's some other people that y'all listen to. I'm gonna ask you again, guys. I know you listen to J-Lethal. Who else on YouTube do you really fuck with? I'm talking about they can get on a call with J-Lethal right now and go toe-to-toe with J-Lethal. Talk to me. I told you I fuck with Tariq Nasheed. I fuck with Dr. Umar. I fuck with a few people. New Breed. Somebody put that in the chat. Gigi, if you're in the chat, find brother New Breed's channel. New Breed to the World's Over. I have a few people who I watch. But this dude Hassan Campbell, y'all told me to listen to him. I mean, I listened to a few things he says. I don't know 100% how he's on, but he be spitting some real shit. I don't know if he's, I don't know yet. I just don't know. I've been seeing him for years. I heard about the Africa Bambaataa thing. I don't know, but shout out to Hassan Campbell because listen to this, guys. I made a video last week about Tekashi 6ix9ine. And I was one of the only people talking about how he's going to the Latino community and acting real nice and passing out flowers. But when he gets to the black community, he's hoo-hoo, rah-rah. But I was watching Hassan Campbell, who is very closely connected to 6ix9ine recently. And you can go look into Hassan Campbell. But he said that also recently. I got to give a shout out to Hassan Campbell because he pointed that out recently. I was just watching the video the other day, and he said the same thing I said about Tekashi 6ix9ine. Listen.
Outside of that, we're not entertained. I don't approve of what you did with that young boy. I approve of what you... Oh, right. You took care of the Mexican family who left the black kid in danger. Something just ain't right. Hit that like button. Hit that share button.
So, again, that was another YouTuber who actually did an interview with 6ix9ine recently. And you can go watch that. He said, wait a minute. You're giving out money to the Mexican family and helping them out, and you're putting the black people in danger. See, this is the thing that some people might. I don't necessarily subscribe to this ideology, but some people subscribe to the ideology that eventually we're all gonna come to some type of collective group consciousness. You ever heard of this? The collective consciousness theory or whatever, that we're all gonna come to some aha moment, or I won't call it an aha moment, much as so I would call it a moment that or a time in which we finally all understand what needs to be done in order to progress, and we're all gonna gather and gravitate towards that without our ego, without trying to steal from each other, because we're gonna see the bigger picture. So we might be moving towards a collective consciousness. Who knows? Because I know a lot of shit I say on YouTube, other people say it, and then like right after that or right at the same time. So that's another thing I give glory and praise unto the Most High God, because that means even if something happens to J-Lethal, Lord forbid, if something happens to J-Lethal, the message is still going to get out. Do y'all understand that? the message is still going to get out, because the only thing I'm bringing you right now is the message that was put on my heart and my spirit. The receipts that I bring to you right now is because the Most High God put this energy on me to go look for these receipts. If something happens to me, the motherfucking shit's gonna still happen. All his will be done. Somebody put that in the chat. His will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Thy will be done. His will be done. His will be done. Do you understand what I'm trying to say to you guys tonight? We got to move forward. What are we talking about tonight? What's the name of tonight's online pro bono interactive learning course? Don't get caught up in all the bullshit. Don't get caught up in the fact that I'm talking about you. Matter of fact, let me just rock your boat real quick. Somebody put that in the chat, if I could just rock your motherfucking boat, because we talk about the internet. This is what I found on the internet. This is something that I found on the internet, and I said, let me bring it to the class. Look at this shit.
Kill that noise, man. Let's just get the shit.
The shit. The shit. You'll get the shit. You'll be knee deep in the shit.
Okay, now, this is a story that was pretty crazy, and I said, let me bring it to the family. I'm going to just go ahead and read this, and you tell me what it is, because I got to move forward. I don't even want to waste no time. Put a 7 in the chat if you with me, and you're going to keep rocking with me to the end. Look at this. This is a story recently that just came out. Now, somebody put in the chat, this is a story all about how this woman got flipped and turned upside down. And I'd like to tell you, man, just sit right there. Okay, a transgender Rikers inmate. Now, a lot of people know about Rikers Island or whatever, the very famous prison. Look at this. A transgender Rikers inmate has been sentenced to 7 years in prison for sexually mishandling a fellow female prisoner. Now, listen to this. I'm going to read it again because you missed it already. Now, I brought you a story that was very similar to this earlier. We talked about this and we're going to talk about it again, but I need you to remember this because this is the pattern. This is the reason why J-Lethal exists on the internet. I talked to you about this woman or man, whatever he, she, they, them, they're, called Demetrius Minor, who now calls herself Demi, who is inside the Edna Mahan Correctional Facility. Now, what's important about this person, Demetrius Minor used to be, or Demi, should I say Demi, used to be Demetrius Minor. But now Demetrius Minor calls himself, herself, theirself, Demi, and now they're allowed to go into a woman's prison, and this is where this person got 2 women in the jail pregnant because he still has a penis, of course. But let's continue. This is the new story. A transgender Rikers inmate has been sentenced to 7 years in prison for sexually mishandling a fellow prisoner. Now listen to this, guys. Ramel Blunt, who goes by Diamond, was born a male, a biological male. However, there's no however. Somebody put that in the chat. If you were born a biological male, there's no fucking however. But let's continue. Ramel Blunt. Now remember, this is the same type of news that Barack Obama wants you to listen to. If Barack Obama saw this, he would say, "Oh yeah, this is how journalism is supposed to be." But let's continue. Ramel Blunt, who goes by Diamond Blunt, was born a biological male. However, since identifying as a woman, Blunt was housed in the female unit of the notorious jail, which has been plagued by violence in recent months. Authorities say that on February 8, 2021, Blunt approached a 33-year-old cisgendered female, which means this biological male in the jail, who calls himself a woman approached a 33-year-old natural female in the bathroom. Listen to this. The male went up to the female in the prison bathroom as she was exiting the shower, butt-ass naked. The biological male attacked the woman, holding her down by the back of her neck and taking advantage of her in a way that she did not want. The victim notified jail staff, and a kit was performed which confirmed the assault occurred. Now listen to this. On April 7th, the biological male accepted a plea deal that sentenced them. Somebody put that in the chat. I didn't underline it, but read the last paragraph. On April 7th, are y'all reading this, guys? Tahuti, Andrea, Leonard, Brother Sly, Mark Sanchez, Talk to Me, P. Kelly. Are you reading this? On April 7th, Blunt accepted a plea deal that sentenced them, not him, them, to a 7-year prison sentence and 8 years of post-release supervision. Blunt must also register as a sex offender, blah, 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 blah. After taking advantage of this woman in the jail, they were allowed to be in the jail. This man was allowed to be in the jail and allowed to call himself a woman. Allowed, somebody put that in the chat. This biological male was allowed to not only be in the prison with butt naked women in the shower, but he didn't even have to have a surgery to cut off his penis. He could still have an erect penis in the shower, erect penis, held you down by your neck. I'm sorry to be so motherfucking vulgar.
What?
Held you down by your motherfucking neck. Read it. Approached the 33-year-old cisgendered female inmate in the bathroom as she was exiting the shower. She attacked the woman, holding her down by the back of her neck on some crazy shit. On some crazy shit.
Wait. Bitch, you better be joking.
On some crazy shit. Come on, talk to me. See, and you thought it was a joke when I talked to you about this other dude. What was his name? This dude named Demi, who used to be called Demetrius Moore. I talked to you about that last week or 2 weeks ago, and I said this is becoming a problem. This motherfucker took advantage of two and got 2 women pregnant. He still has a hard penis in the women's prison. Somebody put that in the chat. How the fuck did you get you can't get no contraband in jail. Somebody put that in the chat. They don't allow you to bring no knives into jail. You can't bring no drugs into jail, no contraband. How did you sneak an entire erect penis into this women's jail? Talk to me. Okay, I gotta continue, guys, because y'all don't understand. What's the name of tonight's online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded, some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced, sometimes controversial topics so that we may all possibly gain a further level of clarity and understanding moving forward? Because now it's about to get popping and locking. If you haven't pressed the thumbs up button, please just go press the thumbs up button just so I can try to get to 30 likes. And if not, if I haven't got to 30 likes yet, then call one of your best friends. If you're entertained by this show, call one of your best friends, or call your mom, or call somebody that you know would be offended by this type of video. Call them and tell them to watch it. The name of tonight's show, Leonard de Yehuda, is the motherfucking internet. Because guess what? I couldn't even be talking to you right now in the way that I'm talking to you without the internet. I'm sitting here on my ass talking to you, even though it takes a lot to bring you these online pro bono courses. KJ, you in the building? Oh, matter of fact, dang, Indigenous Queen, I didn't even give you a shout out. Indigenous Queen, I love you. I love you, Indigenous Queen. Thank you for rocking with me. Thank you for being here. I know you had a new job and all that. You haven't been able to catch a lot of shows. Everybody give your favorite emoji for Indigenous Queen. She's been rocking with me since the very, very beginning. I don't even remember. Indigenous Queen, what's the first video that you saw from me? Do you remember how you found me or the first video on the internet? Indigenous Queen found J-Lethal on the motherfucking internet. What video did you see from J-Lethal on the internet? Was it the blackface video? I had another video. I was talking about why I stopped praying to Jesus. Now, and of course, I need to let it be known, when I was talking about that, I meant this guy. The reason why I stopped praying to this guy, that video got like 35,000 views. I'm not even lying. If I'm lying, I'm flying on my first channel. I might even have the receipt somewhere on my fucking phone. My first channel, that video got 35,000. I had another video talking about the review and analysis of the birth of a nation, over 25,000. I had another video asking red people about racism. I went up to random white people and I was asking them how they felt about racism. This was before George Floyd. This was before all the racial tension. This was right around the time when Donald Trump just started popping off. 50,000 views on that video I got. I broke the algorithm a few times. I had another video. I was talking about, should black people be eating chitlins? I got about 15,000 views on that. Another video, I was talking about Young Thug. I was talking about a lot of shit on that first channel, but I'm not even mad that the first channel got deleted from the internet. Because that's the beautiful thing. If you really believe it, you could put more shit out on the internet. But here's the thing about the internet. If I didn't keep going, they would have deleted every fucking thing I've ever done from the internet. Can you imagine? All the shit I did on the internet, they would have just deleted it all. And in 5 years, nobody would have ever even known I did anything. But I kept going. All praise be and all glory be unto the Most High God. Because sometimes I got to be in the shadows. Somebody put that in the chat. Sometimes you just got to play it in the shadows. Because the Most High God is going to give you a blessing and you just got to play it cool. You got to play chess. You got to play it in the shadows. You understand what I'm saying? You got to learn how to play chess, because at the end of the day, what we're playing is chess and it's not checkers. Okay? Now look at this now. I've been talking about this for almost a year. Look at this. Look at the date on this. This is from June 28th. Of last year is when I was doing this online pro bono learning course. Every single Monday, I've been doing an online pro bono learning course for almost a year. Look at the date on that. Look at the date on that one, 7/5/2021. You have to stay consistent. Somebody put that in the chat. The name of tonight's online pro bono learning course is the internet, but also the word of the night is consistency. Consistency. I've been falling off a little bit with the gym, but I still been working. I still been doing my push-ups. I still been holding it down. I can still hop a fence. Put that in the chat. I might not be Arnold Schwarzenegger, but I could hop a fence, goddamn, if the motherfucking laws come for me. I could punch a dog in the nose. I'll catch a fade with a pit bull. I'll catch a fade. But here's the thing: the animals never even attack me. The animals know who the fuck I come in the name of. The animals know who exactly I am. They look at me. I'm like, bruh. Every time I see an animal, they don't even think about attacking me. But if they ever did, I'm like, bruh, really? They like, okay. They know who I am. Come on. There's a scripture in the chat. Put that scripture in the chat. There's a scripture that says, I don't know what book it is, but it says that the beasts of the field and even the critters of the field will be at peace with you. I need to know what that is. What is that? Job or Proverbs? Psalms? It was one of them, or it might have been David when he was saying, you making me lie down in green pastures. He was basically saying, like, you know, you're going to be an outcast. You're going to be out. Damn, I don't want to paraphrase it, but when you are cast out and you hold it down, you're going to be accepted by the beasts of the field. Even the creatures, the little bitty creepy crawly creatures are going to know who you are. Damn, I wish I could find that scripture. Anyway, I'll figure that one out later. Let's move forward, guys. I gotta move forward. This is where it gets kind of crucial now. I told you guys to go ahead and put your seatbelts on, and I know it was nice and gushy, but now we gotta move forward. Can we move forward? Because this is what it is. KJ, go ahead and put the scripture in the chat if it's in Job. This is a story that I need to get into because it's going to get crucial real quick. I got to get crucial real quick because this is the darker side of the internet. Somebody put that in the chat. Now we got to go to the dark side of the internet. You know, they talk about the dark web and all this other shit. Notice everything is dark and black and da-da-da. They try to make it seem so bad. But yes, this is the dark side of the internet. This is a 60-something-year-old man, and this is a 16-year-old girl. Let's continue. I'm going to put it in the chat. Somebody put that in the chat. A 60-year-old man, that's his mugshot, and a 16-year-old girl down there. Let's figure out what this is, guys. Let's figure out what this is.
Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son.
We begin with that tragic story out of Northeast Harris County. Good morning and thank you for joining us. I'm Andy Cerrone.
And I'm Lisa Hernandez. It is every parent's worst nightmare. A 16-year-old girl shot and killed in a home this morning, and investigators say her mother's boyfriend was behind it all. This is all still unfolding at a home off Canton Trace and Atwood Hills Lane. Our Brittany Jeffers joining us live from the scene with the very latest. Brittany.
Yeah, and family members are absolutely heartbroken. I spoke with the 16-year-old victim's father, and he tells me his daughter attended Nimitz High School. He says that she was a good kid, a great sister. He says that she had big aspirations, that she wanted to be a police officer or join the military. And he says that he wants answers. He wants to know what happened inside of that home. Now, Sajjad Juma shared a photo with us. He says that this is his 16-year-old daughter. He identified the victim as 16-year-old Lauren Juma. Now, since early this morning, investigators were going in and out of the home, which was a crime scene on Canton Trace Lane. Now, investigators say that around 1 o'clock this morning, it was the victim's older sister who called 911 to alert them and let them know that her 16-year-old sister was being held captive at gunpoint inside of the house by her mother's boyfriend.
Constables went route to the scene. When they arrived, approaching the residence, they heard one gunshot coming from inside the residence, heard screaming, and then a second gunshot shortly thereafter. Almost immediately, a male exited the residence and basically stated, "Y'all do what you have to do."
And detectives say that when they went inside of that house, they found the 16-year-old had been shot multiple times. Since then, investigators have identified the suspect as 60-year-old, Dan Brisbane. He's been charged with murder. Investigators say that the teenager and the suspect were the only two inside of the house at the time. They tell us the mother was out of town but has since returned. Now, in the meantime, deputies tell us that Brisbane, the suspect, has not been cooperative. Again, he has been charged with murder, currently being held in the Harris County Jail.
Now listen to that, guys. Somebody put that in the chat. This 60-year-old man, listen closely what they said. This 60-year-old man just killed this 16-year-old girl, and the mother was out of town. Now listen to me, guys. Wait a minute. Talk to me.
Do you
talk to me?
But wait, there's more. Hang on to your seat, baby, cause this one's a screamer.
This woman, this man, 60 years old, killed this 16-year-old girl, and he was dating her mother, and her mother was quote unquote out of town. The mother was out of town, and the only two people at the house were the 60-year-old man and the 16-year-old girl, and then he killed her. He's not being cooperative. Talk to me in the chat. What do you think happened? What do you think might have happened? I don't know what happened, but let me hear some guesses on what do you think this 60-year-old man might have killed this 16-year-old girl and kept his mouth quiet about it while the mother was out of town. See, this is the type of shit that the news, they show you, but they're not going to go deep into it. And then listen to what they said at the end. They said, this man right here, he's in the Harris County Jail. Do you hear me, guys? I'm going to say it one more time. This man, 60 years old, who killed this 16-year-old after the mother was on vacation or some shit. Who knows? She left her 16-year-old puberty daughter in this man's care. The mother's new boyfriend. Somebody put that in the chat. The mother's new boyfriend. You remember? We talk about it over and over. The mother's new boyfriend. This time, the mother's new boyfriend was 60 years old, and he killed this 16-year-old girl, and the mother was out of town, and they said the man is in the Harris County Jail. Why is this important? Why is this important, guys? That's the same jail that J-LEETHAL's supposed to go to. Somebody put that in the chat. The same jail that this man right here, I can't even make it up. He's literally inside of the Harris County Jail right now.
Man.
I'm supposed to go to the same jail as the man who killed this woman. Literally the same exact jail. I could be in the same cell as this man. Talk to me in the chat, guys. I'm supposed to play along with this game. Just in case any of the federal agents are listening to me, or any of my people who's trying to set me up or listening to me, you really expect me to play along with the game? You're gonna just have to catch me and murk me, you son of a bitch. You're gonna have to catch me and murk me. I'm not playing along. You want me to go to the same jail as this man who just killed this woman and sit in the Harris County Jail. I was in the Harris County Jail when I took these fucking photos right here. This is the same man. The same jail. Do you hear me? Are y'all listening? The fuck is going on here? I'm gonna read some comments in a minute, but am I dreaming? You want me to go to the same jail? Okay. Well, good luck with that one. Go on ahead and slap the handcuffs on me. Go ahead and slap the handcuffs on me. But I'm gonna tell you like this: I don't negotiate with terrorists way. Say wait, I don't negotiate with terrorists way. So if you want to come for me, you might as well and keep your fucking hands to yourself when you come for me, dog. You might as well keep your fucking hands to yourself. But on the side note, we're on our 3rd hour. Somebody put that in the chat. It might seem like I'm talking shit, but I really am very aware. We're right here at 3 hours, right on the motherfucking dot. Put a 7 in the chat if you're gonna stick with me moving forward. Look at this. This is the motherfucking the White House Correspondents Association. Somebody put that in the chat. This is from the White House Correspondents' Dinner. This happened, you know, even though we're facing inflation, even though we're facing a so-called pandemic, we're just facing everything. These people decided they need to put a fucking red carpet gala. Somebody put that in the chat. In the midst of maybe the apocalypse, arguably this is the end of the world, they still decided to throw a red fucking carpet gala. How, Sway? How? Look at Gayle King. Look at Gayle King at the White House Correspondents' Dinner. But then I saw some other pictures at the White House Correspondents' Dinner. Guys, I'm gonna read the comments, but look who else is at the Red House. Look at this. Look who's at the Red House Correspondents' Dinner, guys. I need everybody to be commenting. I got a few people watching, but I only have a few people commenting. I need every single person who has their eyes on this screen to pick up the motherfucking phone or your tablet, whatever you're on, and comment. Because this is not a fucking live stream. This is an online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics so that we may all possibly gain a further level of clarity and understanding moving forward. Every single one of you motherfuckers watching, if you're not going to comment, get the fuck out right now. I've had enough of your shit already. Enough of your shenanigans. Enough of your quackery. Somebody put that in the chat. If all of you hucksters in the chat who don't want to fucking come and join me and talk to me, or you don't want to fucking put your comment in the chat, but you're watching, if you're a fucking huckster and you don't want to give me your quackery, get the fuck out of here with your quackery. Speaking of quackery, look at this quackery. Here's another fucking quacker. Somebody put that in the chat. Not only is he spitting quackery, he's a fucking quacker. The White House Correspondents' Dinner, they had this. This is a whole new thing, guys. Listen to me. This is not a joke. The White House Correspondents' Dinner, they had all type of people there. And I don't even know all the people that was there. I just saw a few pictures. They had Gayle King. Remember Gayle King? Do y'all remember Gayle King, guys? Y'all remember Gayle King? I know you remember Gayle King.
That's stupid, guys.
I didn't.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense, but just use your common sense.
Robert,
stop it. Y'all quit playing. Quit playing. Y'all killing me with this. Y'all just don't want to believe the truth. You don't want to believe it. I hope this camera keep going. That doesn't even make sense.
You remember Gayle King? She's the one who sat up there every single time it's time to drag a black person down. Gayle King is there. So Gayle King was at the White House Correspondents' Dinner. Look who else was at the Correspondents' Dinner right here. Somebody put that in the chat. Look who else was at the Correspondents' Dinner. Al Sharpton. Al Sharpton looking like, what the fuck? At this point, this man might be a vampire or something. Like, I'm getting, what is it giving, guys? It's giving eternal vampire. Like, this nigga, man, listen, show me his birth certificate. Fuck that. At this point, show me this man's birth certificate. I don't believe it. Then you got this woman, Joyanne Reed. She's the one. I don't even remember what can somebody put in the chat what Joyanne Reed says? She said some dumb buffoonery. I can't even remember. I played a receipt on her before. She said some dumb shit about, I don't know if it was about George Floyd or black men or something. I can't even remember the receipt. I got so many receipts. You lucky, Joyanne Reed. I can't remember you, but I do remember I played a receipt on your ass, so you're alongside them. But this is the reason why I wanted to show you the White House Correspondents' Dinner. Somebody talk to me in the chat. This is the reason why I said, you know what? I'm going to show these pictures to my classroom. I said, I'm going to show these pictures to my classroom. Look at this picture right here, y'all. And y'all tell me what the fuck is the problem with this. Matter of fact, hold on. Y'all not ready for this one. I know my people. I know my family. Y'all are not ready for this one. But you're gonna get ready. In the meantime, though, tell me what's wrong with this picture. Hold on. What is wrong with this picture, y'all? I need to know what's wrong with this picture right here. Dun 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 dun. Ton 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 ton. What's wrong with this, y'all? That little baby ass fist, nigga. What are you doing? See, I told you. Y'all can't say I didn't tell you. See, that's the thing about these online pro bono learning courses. I've been doing them, so at the end of the day, y'all can pull up the receipts on when I talked about this shit. Y'all can't say I wasn't talking about this. I've been talking about this. I told you from the beginning. I said, anytime you see these so-called black power people, talk to me in the chat. Anytime you see these so-called black power people, right, that they parade in front of you. I think Khalil Muhammad, wasn't that Khalid Muhammad? Khalid Muhammad said that they parade these Negroes in front of you. Or was that Malcolm? He said they parade these niggas in front of you. But they never have the strength. They got, somebody put that in the chat. They got so much black power, but they never got the strength to lift their head, lift the hand above their head. I'm going to say it one more time. These bald-headed niggas, they got so much black power allegedly to throw up a fist, but they don't have enough power in that fist to make sure that they raise it high above their head. I'm gonna tell you like this, government agents, like I told you before, if you're gonna go ahead and try to counterintelligence program and infiltrate our communities, you might as well learn how to do it the right way. Put your fist all the way in the air. At least you might trick us like that. This little shit right here, you might as well wear a shirt that says I'm a government agent. Somebody put that in the chat. You might as well have a t-shirt on that says I am a paid government agent. But remember, this is the reason why they don't want J-Lethal on the internet, because I'm going to talk about this shit and then they don't want that. But I appreciate y'all, because you could have been anywhere in the world, like Biggie said. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me right now. And guess what? I have more shit to talk about. Let's talk about Tekashi 6ix9ine again, since y'all are here. I know everybody loves to talk about that shit, right? Remember, all that gangster shit goes out the window. Somebody put that in the chat. All the gangster shit goes out the window when Tekashi gets into the Latino community. But when he's in the black community, rah, rah, rah. Okay, but we exposed you already, Tekashi. Or better yet, you exposed yourself, Danielle.
Easiest production. Shiny and gorgeous. Easiest production. Shiny and gorgeous.
A nigga like you. I'm not one of those niggas.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
Literally, if I had 3 words to describe it, it would be pussy ass nigga. Or I can't say nigga no more. Pussy ass Mexican, right? Because since you want to be racist about it, let's talk about Tekashi 6ix9ine. Remember, Tekashi, now, Bryce, is Bryce in the chat? I think Bryce was in the chat. He asked me, I played the video earlier. I'm not going to play it again. You can go watch the video I played about the white boy who was scared. Put a 7 in the chat if you remember the video of the white boy who was scared now that people started calling him out. He was on a show with some black people. He called in, and I forget the name of the show. Can somebody look up the name of this podcast? There's a podcast on the internet. Somebody put that in the chat. This is an online pro bono. By the way, this is an online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded, sometimes like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced topics so that we may all possibly gain further level of clarity, understand, and move forward. But look on the internet. There's a show on the internet with this dude named Brandon Marshall. There's a listen closely, because this is about Tekashi 6ix9ine. There's a football player named Brandon Marshall, and he was interviewing that Steve Will Do It. Hold on. Now I'm gonna say it again. Brandon Marshall. Look. Oh, it's called the I Am Athlete podcast. Look at this, guys. This is the dude, Brandon Marshall. Okay, I'm gonna show you a picture of him, but he interviewed Steve Will Do It. Look at this.
I Am Athlete, connecting with Steve Will Do It. Big time influencer, big time podcaster.
Yes, sir.
Doing some amazing things. In recent news, people are crushing you right now, and I'm one of them.
Yeah.
You know, I saw something on the Shade Room where, you know, you have Perkio, an influencer. He looks like Little Durk, and he's been going viral. He's been going viral. He met Little Durk, and you know, you could say that he's living out his dream, right? And so I saw this, and I'm watching this video, and I tagged the post with you guys, and I also said, this ain't right. You know, it's disrespecting the culture, potentially culture vulture, right? And the reason why I said that is because I tagged the post with you guys, and I also said, this ain't right. You know, it's disrespecting the culture, potentially culture vulture, right? And the reason why I said that is because you guys are doing a great job of getting some of the biggest names in music, hip hop, I would say, and also athletes. And congratulations on that.
Thank you. Shout out to Kyle and John. That's mainly their thing, the podcast, but thank you.
Okay. But here's the thing, though. This is why it's, you know, I felt the responsibility to say something is because you can't have Little Durk on your show,
right,
and have an amazing conversation with Little Durk and him bless you guys like that, because he could have went anywhere, but he chose y'all. And I know you weren't you weren't on that episode, I don't believe, but you know, you guys are all affiliated. You guys can't be in this position and then turn around and act like YouTubers, influencers, and set up skits and pranks that really put people in harm's way. So what do I mean by that? In November, King Von was gunned down. Okay, in the streets.
Rest in peace to King Von.
And you had 6ix9ine, who then makes fun of King Von and Little Durk. They're brothers. They're tight. We're brothers. And so there's real beef, right? They're from Chicago. They're from the south side of Chicago. I played for the Chicago Bears. I went to church on the south side of Chicago. I know what it's like over there.
Play around over there.
Yeah, but here's the thing. That's just one part of the U.S. I mean, what about in New York? What about in South Florida? What about in California? And you go on and on and on. Philly, Pittsburgh, right? you can't have 6ix9ine come on, you know, your platform and try to do a skit with a Little Durk lookalike and talk about in the lobby. You can't go out there and say, you know, why don't y'all, you know, go make up? Why don't y'all connect? Let's get content for a skit for YouTube or my channel. So, why? That's my question. Why?
Why did that happen? Well,
why
so
you want to
basically the skit? Because 6ix9ine, he called me. He said he has a fake Lil Durk viral video idea, title and thumbnail. So my response is, what is that? What can we do? And then it was like beefing the squash with fake Lil Durk, right? Or not beefing the squash with Lil Durk. So my idea, I was told nothing else, right?
Right.
So my idea was that I would run into a Lil Durk, a fake Lil Durk, but I would actually think it's Lil Durk, and I would just bring him and bring him to 6ix9ine, and how he would be like, whatever, like, Steve, you're stupid. This isn't actually Lil Durk. But the whole idea was to get the title, right? I got 6ix9ine and Lil Durk to squash their beef. It didn't really matter what was in the video. It could have been 30 seconds, 45 seconds, right? It's all about, for YouTube, getting that title. And then in the video, say the video is 23 minutes. I have 21 minutes of fucking epic shit. And then I have that title of squashing the beef with Lil Durk. So that's what my thought process was. No, there was no thought process of, we're gonna punk this kid. We're gonna do something disrespectful. That's why I showed up. I didn't show up for no jacket to disrespect nobody. I didn't show up knowing there was a jacket, or show up knowing that there was a bunch of people there. Because when I said, hey, let's go upstairs and meet Lil Durk, go meet 6ix9ine, we were supposed to go to the condo. This guy, DJ Nano, our friend there.
Blah. I'm not gonna play the whole thing. You can go watch that. I don't want to get a copyright strike. Somebody put that in the chat. J-Lethal doesn't mean to do a copyright strike. And by the way, fair use, guys. I'm not trying to get a copyright strike. YouTube, in case you're listening to me, fair use allows citizens such as myself to reproduce, distribute, or exhibit portions of copyrighted motion pictures, videotapes, or video discs under certain circumstances without the authorization of the copyright holder. This is called fair use and is allowed for purposes of criticism, news reporting, teaching, and or parody, which doesn't infringe on copyright under 17 U.S.C. 107. So back to the story. Do you see that man named Brandon Marshall who was checking that red man? Somebody put that in the chat. This football player, black man, somebody put that in the chat. Dreadlock Rasta, Brandon Marshall, talk to me in the chat, because this is going to get really important. This man named Brandon motherfucking Marshall, he started checking 6ix9ine. See, this is a different story now. All that hoo-hoo rah-rah with them pussy niggas. Remember I showed you the video earlier? 6ix9ine was talking about, yeah, I'm gonna punch you down and all this other shit. Nah. Y'all niggas ain't gonna do that with Brandon Marshall now. So he said to the red man, why did you do that? I feel like you're a culture vulture. I feel like you're disrespecting my culture, red man. And here you saw the red man started stuttering and shit like that. Somebody put that in the chat. The red man start copping please. He said, I'm just trying to beef the squash. Beef the squash? I know you red people love cauliflower and squash and smorgasbords, but no, I think what you meant to say was squash the beef. But see, you were so fucking scared out of your goddamn rabbit ass mind that you said, I'm just trying to just beef the squash. Because my nigga Brandon Marshall was very calmly checking your ass. And you know when a black man starts checking you calmly, somebody put that in the chat. When a black man starts checking you calmly, it's only a millisecond before he can turn up and check you very harshly. So you better choose your words very carefully when a black man is checking you calmly. don't get cocky. Don't get cocky, Red Man. And I'm not even going to watch the whole thing because I don't want, it's a whole, somebody put this in the chat. If you want to watch the video, it's on the I Am Athlete podcast. Somebody go look it up. It's called Confronting Steve Will Do It from the Neck Boys on 6ix9ine and Little Durk Look Like Perkio. Got almost 500,000 video views because he was checking this man. Now, why am I showing you this? Well, for one, somebody put that in the chat. Let's give a round of applause for this black man standing up for the motherfucking culture, first of all.
Sensational.
First thing we need to do is give a round of applause for this black man, Brandon Marshall, who stood up for our culture. And don't feel ashamed to say we have a culture. Because everybody else, you better believe Conor McGregor and the Irish culture, when it's time for Conor McGregor to have a fight, he has the fucking Irish flag wrapped around him like a goddamn blanket. And all the Irish people come out, oh, you want to fucking fight? You wouldn't fucking believe it. Somebody talk to me in the chat. So this dude, Brandon Marshall, he actually stood up for the black culture. I'm going to give it to my nigga. Hold on. Where my nigga Brandon Marshall at? Talk to me. He stood up for the black culture. He said, who are you to be in our culture putting our innocent black people at risk just because he looks like another man? And you're going to let the Latino man come up in here and try to fuck up our culture? Who the fuck are you, Steve Will Do It? Then you saw Steve Will Do It, even though he got all this money, all this influence, he start fucking stuttering because he know the black man is what has woken up. Fuck waking up. The black man has already woken up. But on the internet, somebody put that in the chat, the black man has already woken up. But if you let the internet tell it, the internet will tell you that the black man is still sleeping. Okay? But let's continue because now it gets deep. Somebody put that in the chat, Brandon Marshall. This is the dude, Brandon Marshall, guys. He's a black man, a football player. Somebody put in the chat, Judah Gang? I mean, damn, is he Judah Gang or what? What you think, Judah Gang or what? Put a 7 in the chat if you think this dude is Judah Gang. Because now here's the important part. Here's the important part about all of this. Look at this. Look at 6ix9ine. Look at 6ix9ine. This is a message that 6ix9ine allegedly sent to Brandon Marshall after 6ix9ine saw that Brandon Marshall turned up on Steve Will Do It. Now, I didn't watch the whole interview, but allegedly Brandon Marshall was pressing that red man. So 6ix9ine sent him a DM. Somebody put that in the chat. 6ix9ine sent this black man a DM. Let's read the messages. Let's read the messages of what 6ix9ine said to this black man after the black man pressed that red man. So 6ix9ine came to the red man's rescue. Somebody put that in the chat. 6ix9ine came to the red man's rescue after the red man threw 6ix9ine under the bus. The red man said, I don't want to work with him no more. Talk to me in the chat, guys. Didn't you hear it? He said, I don't want to work with 6ix9ine anymore. Okay? But look, this is what 6ix9ine sent that dude. He said, yo, to you and the dude in the red shirt that interviewed Steve, not the guy with the dreads, suck my whole blank blank. The red man didn't know. Look at this. He's coming to his defense. He's treating the red man like a baby. He's treating the red man like DJ Kid. He was just a kid. The red man didn't know you were belittling him and laughing at him, not with him, but I peeped it. Suck my blank. And that's why you're at where you're at right now. Now, this is where it's going to get really important. Look at this, guys. He told him, that's why you're at where you're at right now, holding on to something you will never have again, a career. You're lying about FS1 wanting you on TV after you retired. You're a fucking bum. Now listen to this. 6ix9ine told this black man, nobody knows you or bring you up when they talk about football. You're just another nigga who made it to the league. Somebody put that in the chat. Brandon Marshall checked this red man about disrespecting our culture. And 6ix9ine comes in his messages talking about you're just another nigga who made it to the league. But look at the last message. He said you should cut your fucking nasty ass hair. You would have been on TV by now. You're just on YouTube. Somebody put that in the chat. 6ix9ine says you should cut your nasty fucking hair. Look at the last comment. You should cut your nasty fucking hair. That's why you're not on TV. You're just on YouTube.
What?
Yes, this is actually 6ix9ine who said that. And see, I just wanted to show y'all because at the end of the day, this is another blatant example of the disrespect. The blatant disrespect to tell this black man that the reason why he's not on television is because he hasn't cut his nasty fucking hair. Now, mind you, that's a whole nother discussion because now you're disrespecting our culture on another level. You heard me. You disrespected our culture so many ways, but now you're disrespecting our ancestors, our 1,000-year-old culture. And this is what I'm saying. How can you disrespect the dreadlocks? He said the reason why you're not on TV is because, yeah, you got them nasty ass dreadlocks in your head, nigga. Somebody put that in the chat. 6ix9ine literally told this black man in a DM, the reason why you're not on TV is because you got them dreadlocks, nigga. And cut them off. And this is the type of person that we're gonna allow to continue to be in our culture. By the way, 6ix9ine, why are you talking about our hair? Don't you wear wigs? Don't you wear weaves and wigs? Look at this picture. He said, a nigga wearing wigs got these quote-unquote real niggas mad. Just remember, this guy is beating you in numbers. I've never seen so many quote-unquote gangster rappers pressed. So you see, he finds it funny that as long as he has the numbers, do you see? As long as 6ix9ine has the numbers, then he can wear a wig, he can be a snitch, he can work for the police as long as he has the numbers. This is a real message from 6ix9ine. He's wearing an actual lace front wig. Somebody put that in the chat. I can't make this shit up. The same person who's disrespecting our culture to such a degree is literally wearing a woman's lace front Brazilian weave with the sticky bangs. KJ, are you in the chat? This nigga 6ix9ine has the sticky bangs and has the nerve to disrespect us.
Wait. Bitch, you better be joking.
And then look, this is the literal message he said. He said, a nigga wearing wigs got these real niggas mad. Just remember, this guy's beating you in numbers. So remember, as long as you got the numbers, you can wear a wig, you can be a bitch ass nigga, and you can disrespect us. Somebody put that in the chat. You can disrespect the niggas. Somebody put that in the chat. You can disrespect niggas. It's just a nigga. Somebody put that in the chat. It's just a nigga.
600. N. There happen to be two N's. Yep. Got a free play. I. Yep, two I's. G. I thought you might say that. Two G's.
Two G's.
E. Yeah, we have 2 E's for you.
Oh my God.
Yeah. That's what I know. They got
Same ladies.
Yes.
What?
And here come 3 R's. Yeah.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
I hate it here. I hate it here. Waking up in the morning, thinking about so many things. I just wish things would get better. I'm trying to get rid of them, but nothing seems to stay the same. Woke up.
We got about an hour left. No big deal. Do y'all know what we're talking about tonight? We're talking about the internet. Does anybody know the full name of the internet? The actual name of the internet? The internet is actually the nickname of the internet. What's the official name of the internet so that we can gain a further level of clarity and understanding moving forward? Because Barack Obama said we need to change the internet because all of these quacky hucksters, these conspiracy theories. We need to stop the conspiracy theories in the black community. That's what they said. This is the reason why they created an entire thing. What is it called, guys? Talk to me in the chat. What is it called? The Disinformation Governance Board, which is the United States Department of Homeland Security Board, combating the foreign information and disinformation. This is what they created in order to stop misinformation in the black community online. Now, again, I'm going to ask you guys in the chat, why do they want to stop the misinformation in the black community? What exactly is the misinformation that's going on online targeted towards black people that is not authorized, that they don't want out? You had no problem. Somebody put that in the chat. They had no problem with dynamite when they was making these movies for us to be dynamite and all this other shit, right? You had no problem when it was time for you guys to create the narrative for us. Somebody put that in the chat. You remember dynamite? Go look that up. What's that man's name? Does anybody know the man's name who did that on Good Times or whatever? Dynamite. JJ or whatever. Go look that man up. He said the so-called Jewish man made him do that. I'm gonna say it again. The nigga who said dynamite, then he said the so-called Jewish man made him become that character, this jive talking character. Let me continue, guys. Now I told you we're on the dark side of the internet. I don't even want to show you this next one's, but I got to get crazy. Somebody put that in the chat. I might have to get crazy. Oh, before I get crazy, this is our final hour, about an hour or so. I'm about to go crazy, but listen, guys. Here's something I got to tell you. I might get a strike tonight for this chat, I don't know. I might just have to take it down and edit it, but I got to show you these next videos. But here's a good thing to think about, guys. Did you know that I don't have any more strikes on my channel? Go ahead and give me a round of applause. I don't have any more strikes on my channel. I got all the way down to 0 strikes on my channel. Now remember, you can't get a lot of strikes at one time because then you'll get in trouble. Hold on one second. Hold on one second. Let me try to. Okay, here we go. Yeah, you can't get a lot of strikes on your channel at one time or in a 90-day period because you're going to get in trouble. But if you're able to calm down and not get strikes for 90 days, they take away your strikes. I didn't get strikes for 90 days. And they keep on fucking up my internet, but go ahead and give me but I might get a strike now. Somebody put that in the chat. I might get a strike right now. I'm all the way down to 0 strikes, but I might get a strike right now. Here we go.
Her children with her ex-husband's seal, even their son's hair. In a recent interview, Heidi said, quote, "They have big afros, and when I shave them all down, I keep all the hair and put it in a Ziploc bag. I keep everything." What unusual...
Somebody put that in the chat. Red flag. I'm sorry, Mrs. Red Woman. Red flag right there. That's my first red flag. What's the red flag? What is the red flag? Just so we're clear. What exactly is the red flag with a red woman with adopted children saying they have big old afros and she shaves them on down? When I shave my little black children's head, big old afro down, I keep their hair in a little bitty Ziploc bag. Red flag, I'm sorry.
That's
red
suspicious.
Flag.
That's weird.
Her children with her ex-husband's seal, even their son's hair. In a recent interview, Heidi said, quote, "They have big afros, and when I shave them all down, I keep all the hair and put it in a Ziploc bag. I keep..."
Now, you can't shave us down like a fucking dog at Petco. When I shave them down? Are you serious in 2022, the year of our Lord? But wait, somebody put that in the chat. There's more.
But wait, there's more. Hang on to your seat, baby, because this one's a screamer.
Her children with her ex-husband's seal, even their son's hair. In a recent interview, Heidi said, quote, "They have big afros, and when I shave them all down, I keep all the hair and put it in a Ziploc bag. I keep everything." What unusual things do we all save?
Okay, I'm sorry, but why would you save afro hair? I mean, you can't weave in afro hair. You don't never see us at the hair place going, "Look here, what I need is I need this curly nappy beard." That just seems nasty.
I totally get this. I mean, I don't know if I'm weird, but I have like my son's first haircut and hair little
Which is
things
probably
and
some beautiful long silky stuff.
Me too.
Can somebody please tell me what the fuck is going on? I don't know.
Oh my God! Wow!
Her children with her ex-husband's seal, even their son's hair. In a recent interview, Heidi said, quote, "They have big afros, and when I shave them all down, I keep all the hair and put it in a Ziploc bag. I keep everything." What unusual things do we all save?
Okay, I'm sorry, but why would you save afro hair? I mean, you can't weave in afro hair. You don't never see us at the hair place going, "Look here, what I need is I need this curly nappy beard." That just seems
But
nasty.
I totally get this. I mean, I don't know if I'm weird, but I have like my son's first haircut and hair little
Which is
things
probably
and
some beautiful long silky stuff.
Me too.
That's not what an afro is.
I think it was September 2013, we had a topic where we talked about Heidi Klum saving her children's hair, they're biracial, and saving it in a plastic bag. And I made some statements that were not only wrong, they hurt our community. And when I say our community, black people are very sensitive about a discussion about our hair. And I probably confused a lot of white folk, too, with the discussion.
And Chinese.
That's right. That's right. Who don't know hair? If y'all don't know hair. And in my comments and trying to explain, but it was juxtaposed against statements that were very, very hurtful, and to come out of the mouth of a very proud black woman, I was wrong. And I wanted to take the time to apologize, especially in the forum that this discussion occurred because there was a lot of backlash and a lot of people said that I was Uncle Tom and that I was that you were self-hating. Yes, and that I was a HN and I was there were words that were used. I was a coon. I was all.
Where's the white women at?
But yellow girls are also getting on this bandwagon. And let me tell you something. It's just, you know, it's the magic of fake.
Julie, I love
Wait,
you.
did I lose it? Is it lost? Oh, wait, ho. At the end of the show. Oh, here we go. It's a hair down. Tommy, your turn.
Her children with her ex-husband's seal, even their son's hair. In a recent interview, Heidi said, quote, "They have big afros, and when I shave them all down, I keep all the hair and put it in a Ziploc bag. I keep everything." What unusual things do we all save?
Okay, I'm sorry, but why would you save afro hair? I mean, you can't weave in afro hair. You don't never see us at the hair place going, look here, what I need is...
You see? Somebody put that in the chat. Who taught you to hate yourself? Shout out to Brother Malcolm. Who taught you to hate your nose? Who taught you to hate the texture of your hair? And it's a sad thing, to be honest. I can't even clown the woman because she's a dark-skinned woman, nappy-haired woman, older woman, had to deal with the systematic enforcement of the ideologies of white supremacy. She's so sick. Somebody put that in the chat like Khalid Muhammad said. Shout out to Khalid Muhammad again. This is a sick Negro. This is what Khalid Muhammad said. This is a sick Negro. I'm gonna get that I'm gonna upload that to my database of my reactions. This is a sick Negro. Somebody put that in the chat. Cheryl Underwood. Somebody put her name in the chat.
This is a sick Negro. This is a sick Negro. This is a sick Negro.
Cheryl Underwood. This is a sick Negro. And it's not even funny, but it's like literally sick. Literally sick, like, ugh. Like you need help, like you need assistance, you need healing. Cheryl Underwood sitting up there talking about, oh, you probably got the beautiful silky hair. Somebody put that in the chat. Oh, you got the good, long, silky, beautiful hair. Oh, I'm not talking about you, red woman. I'm not talking about you, master. I'm talking about this nigga hair right now. Oh, no, you can save your hair. Remember, the red woman, she said, I don't think it's crazy. I save my hair. I save my kids' hair. She said, oh, I wasn't talking about your beautiful, long, silky, blonde hair. No, I'm talking about this nappy nigga hair. Who wants this nasty nigga nappy hair? Listen, and I'm going to tell you like this, because I live out here in Houston. Somebody put that in the chat. I live out here in Houston. A lot of y'all Negroes are sick out here. I'm going to just tell you the truth. A lot of y'all niggas are sick out here. Deep slavery in this bitch. Y'all niggas, y'all niggas stepping, fetching, y'all niggas dragging y'all feet. Hold on, y'all. Talk to me. Hashtag stick with me. I gotta upload this video real quick just for this.
Fuck that.
Hold on, y'all. Y'all, some of y'all niggas, I don't know if anybody lives in the South, but there's nothing like the, where, oh, y'all see me? There's nothing like these niggas in the South. Can y'all hear me? There's some niggas in the South. Let me see. Can y'all hear me? There's some niggas out here in the South. Listen, y'all better get your act together. It's the year 2022. We literally have flying cars. I see some, and here's the thing. I'm from the West Coast, and I'm gonna tell you like this. And I haven't been to the East Coast yet, but I can guarantee you it's the same thing on that side. On the West Coast, on the East Coast, you can't just stare at no nigga. You can't just follow me with your eyes. If you from New York or Cali or something, you know you don't let nobody just stare at you. Down here, down south, niggas will literally stare at you. Let's continue, guys. We're talking about the internet tonight. We're talking about the internet tonight. I got a few more receipts. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But look at this. Look at this. Here's another one. Here's another one. This is another one.
I'm not ugly. I'm just not in my moment right now.
What? Child. Anyway, so. I'm a bad bitch. Fuck the bitch. Bitch gets slick. I'ma cut the bitch. I'm a bad bitch. Suck some dick.
I'm gonna play the first video. That was part 2. This is another video that I found on the internet. This is part 1. This is a woman in Jamaica who is showing the process of her skin bleaching. Remember, here's the thing. Here's the thing, guys. The worst case scenario, you could just bust out and cry. Worst case scenario, you could just bust out and cry. Don't worry about it. You could just bust out and cry at the end of the day. This woman is in Jamaica. Now, mind you, Jamaica isn't that the place that all these black people want to go? And how is it that Jamaica is the #1 skin bleaching place? Talk to me in the chat. Can y'all hear me? How is it that Jamaica is the #1 skin bleaching place as far as black people are concerned? Now, mind you, I don't know if other cultures are bleaching their skin like this, but if when it comes to black people, Jamaica is like the #1 place where the teenagers and all that, they're literally bleaching their skin to get lighter in order to feel better about themselves. That's literally what's happening out there in Jamaica. I talked about it some years ago, and she even admitted it in this video that in Jamaica it's not that big of a deal. That's what they do out there. How is it that one of the so-called staples of the black pride, we're talking about Bob Marley, Jamaica, dreadlocks, coconuts, and all this other stuff, how is it that this place is the #1 consumer of skin bleaching? Isn't this supposed to be the paradise, the place where black people, remember, Tupac had a song. He said, niggas need a spot where we can kick it, a spot where we belong. That's just for us. Remember, he was talking about Thug's Mansion. Because the question is, where is it that black people can go where we can really be ourselves? Even in places like Jamaica and Africa, I showed you a video in Africa. They were literally kissing the white Jesus. They were literally had a statue of the white Jesus and they were kissing that shit. This is everything that I've found on the internet. Remember, what are we talking about tonight, guys? We're talking about the internet because they're trying to stop the internet in the sense that they only want their information to be out. They don't want all of our information to be gathering for a further level of clarity and understanding moving forward. They just want their information to be out and that's it. Okay? So you got to understand this interconnected network, because the internet stands for an interconnected network. This can be taken away because the scripture says that in the end of the days, there will be a famine of the word. That might be this, you know, we might have a famine of the internet. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. While we're here, it's beautiful. Put it in the chat. What a beautiful time to be alive. While we're here, they might take away the internet one day and they might crash the whole system, but not tonight. Tonight, we're here and it's a beautiful time to be alive.
Walk off. That's what I do. That's what I do.
We got about an hour left. Not even an hour left. Let me show you some more videos. Look at this.
I've almost exhausted what we call the fancy phrase, the drawdown authority that Congress authorized for Ukraine in a bipartisan spending bill last month. Basically, we're out of money. And so that's why today, in order to sustain Ukraine as it continues to fight, I'm sending Congress a supplemental budget request. It's going to keep weapons and ammunition flowing without interruption to the brave Ukrainian fighters and continue delivering economic.
You hear it from yourself. $33 billion out of all the numbers. Now, remember, he already gave all these billions of dollars we talked about. Now the newest news, Joe Biden is he said we're out of money. Somebody put that in the chat. We're out of money, but we're still going to get how much? 33, the Freemasonry number. We're out of money, but we're still going to give them 33 more billion dollars.
Oh my God! Wow! Oh my.
I've almost exhausted what we call the fancy phrase, the drawdown authority that Congress authorized for Ukraine in a bipartisan spending bill last month. Basically, we're out of money. And so that's why today, in order to sustain Ukraine as it continues to fight, I'm sending Congress a supplemental budget request. It's going to keep weapons and ammunition flowing without interruption to the brave Ukrainian fighters and continue delivering economic.
Blah, 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 blah. The brave Ukrainian fighters. Somebody put that in the chat. He wants to give 33 more billion dollars. Remember, he could have gave 32. He could have gave 34. But he decided to give $33 billion to the brave Ukrainian fighters because they just do so much. They just do so much, those Ukrainians. Then he said, we're out of money, so I'm going to go into our piggy bank. Somebody put that in the chat. Joe Biden tells black people he can't do nothing for us. Come on, I gotta keep on showing the same shit over and over. They can't give nothing to black people. You remember that?
Do you support reparations for black people?
Well, listen, I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm gonna do something that's only gonna benefit black people. No, because
what your answer is to the reparations question.
If in fact there are ways in which to get direct payments for reparations, I want to see it. But why are we waiting around for the study? We can deal with
Well,
the
they're not
study.
mutually exclusive. You don't have to wait
No,
around
they're
for the
not
study. That's
exclusive.
my point.
No, but they look. They're not mutually exclusive. But I can't believe that whatever it is, the African American community would not support what I'm talking about. In addition to
I don't think we have to. Let me ask you this then. Let me ask you this so we can move on because we've got to get some phone calls in as well. But let me ask you this then. If in fact a calculation comes to you that you are satisfied with, would you then say, I'm for reparations?
The answer is it would depend on what it was and will it include Native Americans as well.
If in fact a calculation comes to you that you are satisfied with, would you then say, I'm for reparations?
The answer is it would depend on what it was and will it include Native Americans as well.
Now, remember, I'm just going ahead and I'm just playing all these receipts for you because I got too many receipts. I'm not even going to be able to show you all the receipts. But here's another thing. Again, he said he can't give us anything unless the Native Americans get it. But then he says we don't have any money, but I'm going to reach into my back pocket for the motherfucking $33 billion for the Ukrainians. Now, I'm just giving you the news that the news doesn't show, guys. They might take my channel down just because they want me to be, you know, out of here. But I love you guys. I'm going to show you more. Put a 7 in the chat if for this final hour, I can just show you all the fucking receipts I have. If I could just spill my guts. I'm just going to spill my guts right now. I got a lot of receipts. I just want to spill my guts. Sorry.
So here's the big question for you, which everybody wants to know. The latest poll says if the 2024 election was held tomorrow, you would beat Joe Biden by 6 points and Kamala Harris by 11 points. In other words, you would be re-elected President of the United States. So are you going to run again?
Well, you know, for reasons of campaign finance and everything, I'm not allowed to say, but let me just say this. I think a lot of people are going to be very happy.
So you aren't going to run?
I love our country. Our country is going to hell. Our country is going to hell.
Our country is going to hell.
I love our country. Our country is going to hell.
Message!
Talk to me. If you don't see the Most High God working, then you don't see the Most High God working. Talk to me.
So here's the big question.
Put that in the chat. Out of the mouth of the devil. This motherfucker here. Come on now. Talk to me.
So here's the big question for you, which everybody wants to know. The latest poll says if the 2024 election was held tomorrow, you would beat Joe Biden by 6 points and Kamala Harris by 11 points. In other words, you would be re-elected President of the United States. So are you going to run again?
Well, you know, for reasons of campaign finance and everything, I'm not allowed to say, but let me just say this. I think a lot of people are going to be very happy.
So you aren't going to run?
I love our country. Our country is going to hell. Our country is going to hell.
Our country is going to hell.
I love our country. Our country is going to hell.
I don't want to play anything else that he had to say because that's the most important thing he had to say in his entire career. I'm going to say it again. That is the most important thing Donald Trump has ever said in his entire career, and I couldn't agree with him any more than I ever did before. If I never agree with Donald Trump, I put all my faith into Donald Trump right now when he says this.
So here's the big question for you, which everybody wants to know. The latest poll says if the 2024 election was held tomorrow, you would beat Joe Biden by 6 points and Kamala Harris by 11 points. In other words, you would be re-elected President of the United States. So are you going to run again?
Well, you know, for reasons of campaign finance and everything, I'm not allowed to say, but let me just say this. I think a lot of people are going to be very happy.
So you aren't going to run?
I love our country. Our country is going to hell. Our country is going to hell.
Our country is going to hell.
I love our country. Our country is going to hell.
A young Orthodox Jewish woman is now speaking out, claiming a local rabbi is infecting babies, making them sick, and what's worse, She says no one is doing anything to stop him. For centuries, when a Jewish baby boy is born.
But yellow girls are also getting.
Holla. Fuck that. You gonna watch it. You gonna watch it anyway. You gonna watch it. Fuck that. I already started watching.
A young Orthodox Jewish woman is now speaking out, claiming a local rabbi is infecting babies, making them sick. And what's worse, she says no one is doing anything to stop him. For centuries, when a Jewish baby boy is born, the ancient ritual of circumcision is performed. But in some ultra-Orthodox communities, religious leaders, known as moyals, also engage in something controversial during the bris. In a practice known as Metzitza B'Peh, or just MBP, the moil actually uses his mouth to suck the blood from the infant's penis after he cuts off the foreskin.
Oh, man, is this? You know what? You should listen to your wife, man. She's right. You are an asshole, man.
This is what I found on the internet. Somebody put in the chat. I wouldn't even know about that if it wasn't for the internet. I wouldn't have even known about the Metzitza B'Peh. Mark Sanchez, I wouldn't have even known about Metzitza B'Peh if it wasn't for the internet.
Sensational.
I really do like you.
It doesn't matter. I don't date dark-skinned women.
You say you didn't care whether I was light.
Can somebody please tell me what the fuck is going on? I don't know.
Somebody put that in the chat. Who made this fucking propaganda? Is this some Tyler Perry shit that I don't know about? I don't even watch TV anymore. Is this the new Tyler Perry? Has he stooped this low? Who made this propaganda?
Okay.
A nigga like me, I never do that.
A nigga like you.
I'm not one of those niggas.
I really do like you.
It doesn't matter. I don't date dark-skinned women.
You say you didn't care whether I was light, dark. You said it didn't matter. So now,
I was just talk.
So, I get it. Because of my complexion, I'm not worth it. I'm ugly.
You dark-skinned. I don't want no dark-skinned baby. You know how hard it is to get by with a dark-skinned sister on my side? It's twice as hard. I need a light-skinned chick, white girl, whatever. I mean, to be honest, I need some privilege in my life. And you don't have any of it.
I thought you were falling in love.
Whoa, hey, why are you insulting my intelligence?
See, this is what I'm saying. Can y'all hear me? Smooth. Can y'all hear me? Put a 7 in the chat if y'all can hear me. Put a 7 in the chat if y'all can hear me. Hello, hello, hello. Smooth jazz the wave, guys. I'm going to go ahead and get on out of here in the last hour. I'm going to play some random receipts and just go ahead and talk my shit. Thank you guys for joining me. You could have been anywhere in the world. You're here with me right now. But listen, enough of that. Who wrote this movie? Whom? Somebody put that in the chat. Not just who, whom wrote this movie. I need me a dark-skinned woman. No, he didn't even say that. This nigga said, I don't need me a dark-skinned woman. I need me a light-skinned woman. I want some privilege in my life, woman. I told you. Yeah, I want that pussy. Somebody put that in the chat. I would take that pussy, but you ain't light-skinned. I told you, woman. I need some privilege in my life.
Where are you going? Where are you going?
Nigga said, I want some light-skinned pussy. I don't want you. You're too dark. You're a darkie. Somebody put that in the, who made this movie? And then look at the label at the top. Somebody had the nerve. Somebody put that in the chat. Somebody had the nerve. I'm getting too loud. Forgive me. This is Smooth Jazz the Wave. Forget me for getting too loud. Smooth Jazz the Wave. Look at the top part of this. It says here at the top, this is the reason why black women date interracially. Are you fucking kidding me? This is a fucking literal movie. This is a fake ass C-grade movie, a C-budget movie that Tyler Perry's cousin wrote. Somebody put that in the chat. Tyler Perry's cousin with Down syndrome wrote this fucking movie.
I really do like you.
Not only did Tyler Perry's Down syndrome cousin write this movie, but now you got black women using this bullshit as an argument as to why they're Lauren Smith Fields dating with the red man. Talk to me.
I really do like you.
It doesn't matter. I don't date dark-skinned women.
You say you didn't care whether I was light, dark. You said it didn't matter. So now,
I was just talk.
So, I get it. Because of my complexion, I'm not worth it. I'm ugly.
You dark-skinned? I don't want no dark-skinned baby. You know how hard it is to get by with a dark-skinned sister on my side? It's twice as hard. I need a light-skinned chick, white girl, whatever. I mean, to be honest, I need some privilege in my life. And you don't have any of it.
I thought you were falling in love.
Propaganda. Somebody put that in the chat. Propaganda. This is propaganda that some bull motherfucking shit wrote. No black man is talking like this. Literally, no black man is literally screaming in no black woman's face because she's dark skinned. Talk to me in the chat. There is no black man like literally screaming in a black woman's face talking about, I would date you. You're perfect for me, but the only thing is you're a dark-skinned woman and that's your fault. I need some goddamn privilege in my life. See, they try to make the goddamn black man seem like such a motherfucking enemy. Talk to me in the chat. They want the motherfucking black man to be such an enemy. Your lies and your deceit, your treachery, your lies, your deceit, your motherfucking treachery, it's over. It's fucking over.
Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son.
So don't you expect stuff like that? So don't I give you what you expect and what you need and what you want? Okay, because you deserve it. Because you treat me well. Keep smiling. So don't you expect stuff like that? So don't I give you what you expect and what you need and what you want? Okay, because you deserve it. Because you treat me well. Keep smiling for me. So don't you expect stuff like that? So don't I give you what you expect and what you need and what you want? Okay, because you deserve it. Because you treat me well.
Put that in the chat. The spoils of war. This is simply the spoils of war. No big deal. I'll talk about that video later. By the way, that video that I just showed you, this woman, mind you, she's not homeless. She's in, somebody put that in the chat. Yeah, she's kissing that red man, that old nasty dirty red man, but she's in a high-rise suite. You see what I'm saying? This is what we got to pay attention to. This is what they're focusing on. She's in a high-rise suite kissing that red man, so I guess it doesn't matter, right?
Don't you expect stuff like that? So don't I give you what you expect and what you need and what you want? Okay, because you deserve it. Because you treat me well. Just keep smiling for me if life's good.
This is the spoils of war, guys. I'm about to get on out of here. I'm gonna just play a few more receipts because I fuck with y'all so much that I'm already about to get out of here. But I have so many receipts that I literally, like, for instance, look at this.
The invincible Negro.
Alright, go ahead.
What's your nationality?
What's my nationality? Invincible. That's my nationality.
Oh my God! Wow! Oh my God! The invincible Negro.
Alright, go ahead.
What's your nationality?
What's my nationality? Invincible. That's my
No,
nationality.
you're not invincible.
Prove it.
No, you're not. If a man walk up to you right now and shoot your ass, you die.
I got 6 bullets in me. Prove I'm dying.
You still bleed?
Agree. Agree.
So you're not invincible.
Right. That's your opinion. That's your opinion.
Okay. Listen. How does the white man have power over you?
How does
Yes.
the Caucasian have power
Think.
over
Because
me?
you're saying he don't. But think.
I really can't come to no description in English of how he got power over me.
Would you classify yourself as an African American?
Do I classify myself?
Our people,
as
black people. Are we called African Americans?
American.
Yes.
Do I classify myself? What you mean by that?
Black people. Are we called African Americans?
To me, nah. You call my brother. It's just a label. I don't
So
know.
what's your nationality?
What's my nationality?
Yes.
Invincible.
That's not a nationality.
Invincible. Somebody put that in the chat. That's a new one. I never heard that one before. Remember, when you ask the Japanese man what's his nationality, he says Japanese, or at the very least Asian. You ask any other man in the world his nationality, you can talk what you want, but every other man in the world, they're gonna say, I'm Jewish, I'm this, I'm that. Whatever you want to call their nationality, even though Jewish isn't a nationality, fair enough, they're gonna say Israeli, but you get my point. Every other person in the world, they're gonna give you an actual nation for their nationality, because remember, nationality is based off of a nation. Somebody put that in the chat. I'm about to get out of here, and I know my internet is fucking up, but it is what it is. Nationality is based off of a nation. Why the fuck is this nigga talking about my nationality is invincible? Remember, I told you before, what is black? Somebody put that in the chat. What is black? Because you ask 100 black people what their nationality is or what they define themselves as, you're going to get 100 fucking answers, 120 answers. But you ask every other people on the earth, they're going to give you probably one answer. How come black people in America particularly are the only people who don't know who the fuck that they are?
This is a sick Negro. The invincible Negro.
Alright, go ahead.
What's your nationality?
What's my nationality? Invincible. That's my
No,
nationality.
you're not invincible.
Prove it.
No, you're not. If a man walk up to you right now and shoot your ass, you die.
I got 6 bullets in me. Prove I'm dying.
You still bleed?
Agree. Agree.
So you're not invincible.
Right. That's your opinion. That's your opinion.
Okay. Listen. How does the white man have power over you?
How does
Yes.
the Caucasian have power
Think.
over
Because
me?
you're saying he don't. But think.
I really can't come to no description in English of how you got power.
Would you classify yourself as an African American?
Do I classify myself?
Our people, black people. Are we called African Americans?
American.
Yes.
Do I classify myself? What you mean by that?
Black people. Are we called African Americans?
To me, nah. You call my brother. It's just a label.
So what's your nationality?
So what's my nationality?
Yes.
And then
that's not a national.
You see? And it's like KJ said. I'm about to get on out of here. Thank you guys for sticking with me. But it's just like KJ said. She said she respects his confidence, but it seems like he was being stiff-necked. And that's exactly what it is. It's not about his confidence. His confidence was stiff-necked. It's not about the confidence. His confidence was literal his stiff-neckedness. That's what you're perceiving as confidence. It's his stiff-neckedness. I'm invincible, nigga. Who the fuck is y'all niggas on this corner trying to talk about I'm a Hebrew Israelite or something like that? Nigga, I'm invincible, nigga. You can tell he never been asked what his nationality was in his lifetime. He said, what's your nationality? What's my nationality? Shit, nigga. And he made up some shit on the spot. Somebody put that in the chat. He made up that shit on the spot. I'm invincible. And the brother made a good point. He said, oh, you're invincible? Okay, what if the cop pulls up right now and shoots a motherfucking bullet in your head? How invincible are you? Then Mark Sanchez, look what he said. The dude said if the cop were to shoot you, you would die. He said, that's your opinion.
Sensational. The invincible Negro.
Alright, go ahead.
What's your nationality?
What's my nationality? Invincible. That's my
No,
nationality.
you're not invincible.
Prove it.
No, you're not. If a man walk up to you right now and shoot your ass, you die.
I got 6 bullets in me. Prove I'm dying.
You still bleed?
Agree.
So you're not invincible.
Right. That's your opinion. That's your opinion.
Okay. Listen. How does the white man have power over you?
How does the Caucasian have power
Think.
over
Because you're saying he don't. But think.
I really can't come to no description in English of how you got power over.
Would you classify yourself as an African American?
Do I classify myself?
Our people, black people. Are we called African Americans?
American.
Yes.
Do I classify myself? What you mean by that?
Black people. Are we called African Americans?
To me, nah. You call my brother. It's just a label.
So what's your nationality?
What's my nationality?
Yes.
And this.
That's not a nationality.
Invincible. The nigga says he's invincible. But here's the problem. Mark Sanchez. I was reading the comments last time. Mark Sanchez says he's Native American, correct? Mark Sanchez, correct me if I'm wrong, but you said you have lineage going back to give me your lineage again. What is your nationality? Mark Sanchez, you told me something about you have a Native American heritage. See, if you ask people like Mark Sanchez, he knows exactly who his nationality is. He's not going to tell you he's invincible. He's going to tell you the tribe. He's going to tell you the family. He's going to tell you the place, the time, the date, the when, why, the where, who, what. But see, black, quote unquote, black people, we don't know who we are. And by the way, Mark Sanchez, I want to give you one more shout out. I got to fix my internet, but Mark Sanchez, last time he asked me, and I didn't get a chance to read the comment in time, but I wanted to reply to it. Since we're talking about nationality and stuff, Mark Sanchez asked me, can y'all hear me, guys? Put a 7 in the chat if y'all can hear me, by the way. Mark Sanchez asked me last time, is Nipsey Hussle black? And I'm gonna add, and that was a very profound question. He said, is Nipsey Hussle even black? Somebody put that in the chat. Was Nipsey Hussle black? Well, I guess the first question we'd have to ask is, what is black? But that's a different story for a different time. Really, I would say yes. I would say Nipsey Hussle was black. But then again, there goes that question again. What is black? What is black? What is black? Thank you, God. All praise be to the Most High God. I'm not ready to ascend to my final form yet, but I'm feeling close. I'm feeling close. What is black? If you ask me, black is absorbed with light. Black is absorbed with light. So yes, Nipsey Hussle was absorbed with light. Now, what is light? Light is information. Light is righteousness. Light is God. If you're absorbed with these things, you are black. So, yes, Nipsey Hussle was black. But if I really know the question you were asking, Mark Sanchez. You were saying, is he black like a Negro? Well, not necessarily, because Nipsey Hussle was from Eritrea, or better yet, Ethiopia, Eritrea area. And most people would say he's not a foundational black American. You know, that different conversations and blah, blah, blah. But the reason why I say Nipsey Hussle was black, because he was absorbed with light. And this is the thing I want to talk about. Mark Sanchez, go watch my video on Nipsey Hussle. I put it on my YouTube. It was an old video I did back in the day, but I put it on my YouTube recently, and it was called Nipsey Hussle was assassinated by the government. Go watch that video. Fuck. Nipsey Hussle was assassinated by the government. And I talked about why I believe Nipsey Hussle was assassinated by the government. And one of the main reasons I said Nipsey Hussle was assassinated by the United States government was because he was a foreigner. Somebody put that in the chat. Nipsey Hussle was essentially a foreigner who was helping black Americans, aka breaking the rules. Remember, you can be a foreigner as long as you don't help black American, the children of Israel, the children of Judah. You can't help the Judah gang. Everybody else can have a piece of the pie except Judah gang. Okay? That's the name of the game. So the fact of the matter is, when you think about it, they just leave us out of it. Okay? Now talk to me in the chat. They leave us out of everything. Do you get it? They just leave us out. Alright, so let me continue, because I have a few more things to say before I get out of here. Not even 30 minutes left. I'm trying to get out of here. This next video, I'm not going to show this right now, because that's too much. How about this one? I'll show this one. This is a good one. No, I'll show that later. Let me show this. Let's show this. Shout out to MoFax. I'm about to get out of here. Somebody put that in the chat. Shout out to my nigga MoFax. MoFax sent this to me, and I shed a tear. Somebody put that in the chat. My nigga MoFax sent me something in my DM, and I shed a fucking tear when I watched the video. He said, watch the video, J-Lethal. Did you watch the fucking video, J-Lethal? And when I finally watched the video, it was sitting in my inbox for like 5-7 days. And then when MoFax, when I watched the video, I shed a solitary tear. This video made me shed a solitary tear. Somebody tell me why. Tell me why. Why the fuck did I shed a solitary tear? Somebody let me know.
A Twin Cities mother says she wants answers after her son's teacher cut his hair without her permission.
The incident happened during the school day last week. WCCO's Reg Chapman spoke with the child's parents.
Because he is only 12, we are protecting his identity. One thing for sure, he was proud of the afro he was growing.
It was actually growing pretty well, actually. He was thinking about all kind of styles he wanted to do with it.
That's why his parents were shocked when he came home from school last Monday.
He was like, are you guys gonna be mad? We like, what? For what? He was like, he pulls off his head and goes, my teacher and me cut my hair.
Jadal McReynolds says when she asked him why, he told her.
Just let me know that he had a breakdown. I was just really angry. I didn't like my lining, and I was just mad, and I just started cutting. Okay, and the teacher, while my head was down, the teacher come over and she tell me, let me fix it for you.
She says she is angry that no one called her or her wife when her son had a breakdown.
What made her think that this was okay?
Yes.
Why wouldn't, if you were gonna help my child, why wouldn't you do it the proper way, common sense way, the helpful way, by getting him some real help?
She took to social media to express her concerns and says her village came to her aid.
It just demoralized him and just take his pride away. Keep it locked. You have nothing but the best in music.
KMOJ's William Baker is a longtime public school educator who knows how important a crown or hair is.
Diddy of my city, Mr. Can't Stop, Won't Stop, Don't Stop, Mr. Have It All.
To the black community.
Now his hair is being put in a situation where people are dictating how he should look.
Baker called his Haircut City mobile barber. Master Barber Big Lou gets a chance to help this young man get a fresh start with a new cut for his new school. He starts in the morning. But his parents have lots of questions for the teacher in school where scissors were used to cut their son's hair without their permission.
Why didn't we get a phone call, an email, a text?
Reg Chapman, WCCO.
Now, again, I shed a single tear when I saw that shit because it's the same thing I've been talking about. Somebody put that in the chat. The lesbian stepdaddy epidemic. I talked about it before. This is what got a strike on my channel. The lesbian stepdaddy epidemic. And I don't give a fuck if I don't get my credit for it. I was one of the first ones to call it out. The fucking stepdaddy lesbian woman. These women are getting mad at their baby daddy and going over to a lesbian woman who looks like and acts like and walks like and talks like a motherfucking man, but doesn't hold them accountable like a man would. And they have the stepdaddy woman, the stud daddy, taking care of the little boy. Taking care. So now you got both these parents. You got both the parents on television talking about the teacher cut their child's hair, their son's hair. Somebody put that in the chat. The teacher cut the son's hair. The teacher cut the son's hair, and what is she doing? The mother and the stepmother, they don't know what to do. Somebody put that in the chat. The teacher cut the little boy's afro off. Isn't that special? The fucking teacher, the same teachers that are teaching LGBTQIA2S plus community fucking history, cut this little boy's afro off. Somebody put that in the chat. What about the Crown Act? I thought we had a Crown Act. We can wear our natural crown. No, they're still cutting your fucking nappy fucking nigga hair off. Remember Cheryl Underwood? Cheryl Underwood said, "You nappy nasty niggas, we don't want your hair." They're still cutting your hair off. Come on.
But yellow girls are also getting on this bandwagon. And let me tell you something.
You see, yellow girls, somebody put that in the chat. Yellow girls wear weave, but no, it's a little different when a yellow girl wears a little piece of hair that already looks like her fucking hair. Somebody put that in the chat. You always want to talk about, well, other races wear extensions and weave. No, when the red woman, when the motherfucking yellow girl wears a motherfucking extension, the shit already looks like her hair. You're the only being on planet Earth that's wearing a motherfucking hair that looks completely diametrically opposed to your natural scalp.
This is disgusting.
But yellow girls are also getting on this bandwagon. And let me tell you something. It's just, you know, it's the magic of fake.
Julie, I love
Wait,
it.
did I lose it? Is it lost? Oh, wait, ho. At the end of the show.
You see how she took off the fucking hair and there's no difference? She took off one little piece in the back. There's no difference how she looks after that. You took off your motherfucking hair, and it's a complete difference because the Most High God set your nappy nigga ass apart. But you're still scared of that, huh? Don't worry, you're still scared. So now we have our little bitty black boys getting shaved in school. Somebody put that in the chat. Our little bitty black boys getting shaved in the motherfucking school. And you got the stepdaddy, lesbian stepdaddy mama. She said, we don't know what to do. Why didn't they call us? Somebody put that in the chat. These lesbian stepdaddy, and I'm just talking my talk. Don't get mad at me, YouTube. These lesbian stepdaddy mamas, they be putting they motherfucking, why didn't they call us? I'm so mad they didn't call us. Ooh, ah.
A Twin Cities mother says she wants answers after her son's teacher cut his hair without her permission.
The incident happened during the school day last week. WCCO's Reg Chapman spoke with the child's parents.
Because he is only 12, we are protecting his identity. One thing for sure, he was proud of the afro he was growing.
It was actually growing pretty well, actually. He was thinking about all kind of styles he wanted to do with it.
That's why his parents were shocked when he came home from school last Monday.
He was like, are you guys gonna be mad? We like, what? For what? He was like, he pulls off his head and goes, my teacher and me cut my hair.
Tadal McReynolds says when she asked him why, he told her.
Just let me know that he had a breakdown. I was just really angry. I didn't like my lining and I was just mad and I just started cutting. Okay, and the teacher, while my head was down, the teacher come over and she tell me, let me fix it for you.
She says she is angry that no one called her or her wife when her son had a breakdown.
What made her think that this was...
Somebody put that in the chat. She's mad because nobody called her or her wife when her son had a breakdown. Why? What's wrong with that sentence? I'm not even gonna teach you any goddamn thing. If I have to tell you, I'm gonna delete my fucking channel. Fuck you if I have to tell you what's wrong with this sentence. Fuck you. If I have to tell you what's wrong with that sentence, fuck you. She is mad that her wife and her son and the teacher, what's wrong? What's missing here? She, her wife, the teacher, her son, what the fuck is missing from this sentence? A la verga. Guys, I'm about to get on out of here. This has been an online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded, some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuances of controversial topics so that we may all possibly gain a further level of clarity and understanding moving forward. We have this thing going on right now that I personally call it the lesbian stepdaddy epidemic. That's what I call it. You can call it what you want, but you better call it something and then figure the fuck out so we can figure it out. Because the first step in figuring out is identifying the problem. Somebody put that in the chat. The first step on fixing something is identifying the motherfucking problem. So J-LEETHAL went out of his way to identify one of the problems. He said the lesbian stepdaddy epidemic, this shit right here, there's something that we need to discuss because you got black boys being abused. I showed a video. I got a strike on my channel. I showed a lesbian stepdaddy woman abusing this little black boy at the school. She was screaming in this little boy's face and everything, abusing this little black boy in front of the teachers, and that wasn't even her child. She was just sucking on the mother's pussy. Somebody put that in the chat. Sorry to get so graphic. I showed a video. This woman wasn't even the mother. She was just the woman that was sucking on the mother's pussy. Because somebody put that in the chat. Mama gotta have a life too, right? Anybody ever seen that movie Baby Boy? Mama gotta have a life too. So after you get mad enough at your baby daddy and the other nigga after the baby daddy, and you get mad at all the other niggas, now instead of trying to evaluate and try to fix yourself and say maybe it was something that was wrong with you, you just want to get a fucking pussy. You say, okay, maybe I don't need a dick. Maybe fuck these niggas, I need to get a pussy. Somebody put that in the chat. You got so mad at your man, now you want a pussy.
That's suspicious. That's weird. Oh, everybody! Everybody, help me out. Men ain't shit! 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 Men ain't shit!
Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son.
But this is where it goes. Somebody put that in the chat. I'm about to get out of here. You want to keep playing. You want to keep poking the bear. Somebody put that in the chat. This is the part of the internet that's way too deep. Yeah, I'm a little tipsy. Don't judge me. I'm a little tipsy. My eyes are a little low. But this is the part of the internet that's way too deep for you motherfuckers. If you can't swim, you bound to drizzle. And you better not even jump in the pool if you can't swim, cause you bound to drizzle. This part of the internet is way too deep. Somebody put that in the chat. This is the part of the internet that's the deep web. Oh, you got the regular internet and then you got the deep web. By the way, before I get out of here, please make sure you press the thumbs up button because YouTube hates me. I'm trying to get at least 30 likes before they try to delete my channel. If you can't swim, you bound to drizzle. Listen here, boy. This is what's going on right now. You better understand, this is the deep part of the internet. I'm about to get out of here.
But wait! There's more! Hang on to your seat, baby! Cause this one's a screamer!
This is what is going on now.
Got a blanket.
Nearly 1 year after 2-month-old baby Kion Jones went missing and his mother admitted to disposing of his body in the trash
and his car seat.
That mother, 39-year-old LaDanya Boggs, was found stabbed to death in the same Benning Road home in Northeast where she confessed to WSA 9 1 year ago.
And took it outside and disposed of it in the trash. And that's what happened.
Early this morning, police say someone called 911 and hung up. Officers found Boggs dead and hours later charged 44-year-old Carl Jones, Kion Jones's father, with Boggs' death. Carl Jones never faced charges in Kion's disappearance, only Boggs, who told investigators she was high on PCP at the time she last saw her son. Court records indicate her story changed multiple times until she admitted to throwing the infant away after he was found unresponsive in her bed. Boggs was charged with tampering with evidence. Her trial was set to start in October.
I think she should have been locked up, and if she had been locked up, she'd have sobered up. And maybe, just maybe, her mind would have came back to her.
Many members of the Benning Road community are still reeling from the tragedy that has shattered this family.
This is awful. It really is. So I guess now with her gone, they ain't gonna never find the baby.
In Northeast, Colby Satterfield, WUSA 9.
Somebody put that in the chat. She was high on PCP, the baby died somehow, and then she said, I disposed of it. This was a whole baby boy with a name. Somebody put that in the chat. It was already born. It was a baby boy with a name. His name was Kion Jones. And then they interviewed her and she said, oh, I disposed of it. This is the dark side of the internet. Just so you know. And my nigga Bryce was asking me where I get these fucking receipts. Bryce, I have blood, sweat, and tears for these receipts, Bryce. I give my blood, sweat, and tears for these receipts.
I'm a genius!
Somebody put that in the chat. The lesbian stepdaddy epidemic. I'm about to get out of here. We got 15 more minutes. I'm going to finish strong. Somebody put that in the chat. Finish strong, J-Lethal. Finish strong. The lesbian stepdaddy epidemic. I talked to you about it. You got all these women. They get mad at their baby daddy. Somebody put that in the chat. These women get mad at their baby daddy. Then they fuck some new nigga. Then they get mad at him. They fuck another nigga. They get mad at him. They fuck some more niggas. Then they start eating pussy. Then they let a fucking woman who acts like the fucking baby daddy come into the house. That's called the lesbian stepdaddy epidemic. You better watch it. J-Lethal called this shit in the year 2021. So don't tell me in 50 years from now, oh, we have a lesbian stepdaddy epidemic. J-Lethal told you in 2021, we have a lesbian stepdaddy epidemic.
This is disgusting.
I told you we have a lesbian stepdaddy epidemic. But here's your question. Well, here should be your question. This is my question. Somebody put that in the chat. I don't know about your question, but here's my question. When I see the lesbian stepdaddy epidemic, do you know what question I have? I have one fucking question. What is this lesbian stepdaddy teaching the little boy or the little girl? Talk to me in the chat. Because you got the woman who gets mad at the baby daddy. So she takes the kid, whether it's a boy or a girl or both. She takes the kids. She gets primary custody. Somebody put that in the chat. We already talked about it before. The woman, 99% gets primary custody. The father gets visitation, a non-custodial parent. So now that you have this woman who has custody, she's sucking pussy now. I need one of you guys to put that in the chat. Blood clot, bumba clot. I was watching that movie, Shatas last night. This movie Shatas, they kept saying bumba clot. I couldn't even understand what these men were saying. All they were saying on the movie Shatas was bumba clot, pussy ras clot. Somebody put that in the chat. Pussy ras clot, bumba clot. You're over here sucking pussy bumba clot ras clot. And you're letting the man come in and you're letting this woman suck on your pussy bumba clot ras clot, and you're mad at the man. But somebody put that in the chat. What is the woman, the lesbian stepdaddy, what is she teaching the little children? Have you ever wondered that?
Then they just got her first sickle, y'all. You better learn how to ride this bicycle out here. We got Nick out here, Nicole, one of them. She go by. She's trying to show her. We're gonna help her out though. Look here. We've been out here about 10, 15 minutes already. Look here. We've been in the same spot Look at Nene, you just got to get on there and go. Don't matter if you crash or not.
You gotta put your feet on the paddle,
Oh, Lord. I hope I put it together right. Ah, shit, I've been drinking a little bit, I ain't gonna lie. Hope them boats tight. Nicole, get on there and show her how to do it, Nicole. Come on now, Nene, don't be like that. Let her show you how you do it. Get on there, Nicole, and show her how to do it. Yeah, go ahead and take off. Oh, Lord, she did.
Yeah, man. See, this is what they're teaching our children. Listen, I gotta get out of here. I wanted to be a comedian also. I felt like I can be a rapper. I can rap too. I can be a rapper. I can also be an actor. I can be a comedian, right? Or this is my fourth choice. Somebody put that in the choice. My fourth choice, I can be a rapper, an actor, a comedian, or I can be a black revolutionary teacher on YouTube. That's my fourth choice. My other three choices, I don't know. I wasn't tall enough to be a basketball player. There's just too many rappers. I don't feel like I... And then actors, you know, you got to be like Will Smith. Somebody put that in the chat. I don't want to be a fucking actor because then I got to be like Will Smith, and then I got to be, you know, like, think about it. The biggest actors in our genre, these motherfuckers, they're on a puppet string. I don't want to be like Will Smith. So I can't even be an actor. I said, you know what? I might as well be a black revolutionary teacher on YouTube and give out the news that the news doesn't show. I might as well just go ahead and, you know, do that real quick. And then the lesbian stepdaddy epidemic, I told you, is a real thing. Somebody put that in the chat. The lesbian stepdaddy epidemic is a real thing, and you might not want to talk about it yet, but you better believe J-Lethal talked about it way before it was cool. J-Lethal called this shit out way before it was cool to talk about it. So whenever it's cool to talk about it, 5 years, 15 years, 50 years from now, whenever y'all finally start talking about this in the open, just remember J-Lethal called this shit out a long fucking time ago. That's the only reason why I'm doing this show, is to write my name in history. All praise be to the Most High God, and all praise be for my children. I love my children. Let me tell you this real quick. I'm not going to go too deep into the story because I have receipts. Somebody put that in the chat. The Receipt King has real life receipts. I'm not even going to go into it, and I'm not going to tell you what that means. But J-Lethal has real life receipts. Joshua, fuck J-Lethal. Joshua has real life receipts outside of the internet that I'm going to bring back on a later date. All praise be to the Most High God, because my children still love me. My children still love me, and I'm still protected. My children are still protected. The covenant is still intact. I did not break my promise to the Most High God until my voice is gone, until my energy is gone, until my breath is gone. I'm going to motherfucking hold it down. Talk to me in the motherfucking chat right now.
I am Shakespeare in the flesh. Walt Disney, Nike, Google. Now who's gonna be the Medici family and stand up and let me create more? Or do you want to marginalize me till I'm out of my moment?
Or why don't you empower yourself and don't need them and do it yourself?
How, Sway?
Take a few steps back to go.
You ain't got the answers, man. You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers, Sway.
Kanye.
I've been doing this more than you.
Doing what
you ain't
more
got,
than me? Come on, chill out.
You
bro.
ain't got the answers.
Kanye,
you ain't got the answers.
I'm asking you.
You
a
ain't
question.
been doing the education,
bro.
You ain't been doing the education.
Kanye, calm down.
You don't have the answers though.
Talk to me in the chat, guys. I'm about to get on out of here. Does anybody know the name of tonight's online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded and some else like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuances, sometimes controversial topics, so that we may all possibly gain a further level of clarity and understanding moving forward? Does anybody know the name of the show tonight? And if you gained a little wrinkle on your brain, or if I made you think about something tonight that you didn't think about before, or you were somehow inspired to go research something on your own tonight, if you felt like you wanted to exercise or you wanted to grow, you wanted to change a little bit after this online pro bono learning course, please put a 7 in the chat, because it would make me feel better if I knew that at least one person was motivated in some way, shape, or form by this online pro bono learning course. It's no big deal. I just wanted to know if at least one of y'all, and if I didn't read your comments, I'm gonna read it later. Somebody put that in the chat. And I have some other receipts. I do have more receipts, but I'm gonna play those later because I don't have time tonight. I don't like to get past 5 hours, because you know, once I get past 5 hours, then it's too long of a video. But I am gonna read your comments later if YouTube doesn't take this video down. I'm one of the only people I know on YouTube that every single time I go live, I gotta be careful because they might take my channel down. Like, for instance, like, they might take my channel down. Like, look at this. I fuck with my nigga Future. By the way, Future just came out with a new album, but look at this. They said that the mask mandate was ended by the judge order on the same anniversary of the song Mask Off. It says that the song Mask Off by Future came out on April 18th. And that supposedly, allegedly, is the same date that they told us in real life that we could take our mask off. I don't know if this is true. I just saw it on the internet. Now here's the thing. Whether or not that's true, you can go look that up, because maybe I might be lying. But whether or not this is true, don't you think we need to have this information available? Somebody put that in the chat. Don't you think at least we need to have this information available to see if it's true or not? People like Barack Obama and others, Joe Biden and the like, they're trying to create a misinformation governance board, whatever that means, so that you don't even have information like this available. You're not even going to be able to get the information from independent journalists. Oh, but remember, somebody put that in the chat. Journalists don't matter anymore. Remember? Journalists don't even matter anymore. Independent journalism does not matter.
Certain people here, because this is why people get at me. Yo, you not a journalist. Nigga, fuck journalism. You journalists are broke. I got Lambos, cars, mansions, all type of shit. I do what I want, okay? I'm here to be entertaining. Now, I'm not a liar, number one. But still, y'all little journalistic standards, get the fuck out of here. I'm not reading no big-ass book to tell me how to act. I'm a nigga. I act like a nigga. That's all I love.
Remember, in the year 2022, the year of elevation, Babylon, the sixth gang, somebody put the chat, we're 7 gang, but the 6th gang, they're just running amok. They're just showing you who they are. He said, fuck journalism, fuck your books, fuck information, fuck trying to be proper. I'm a nigga and I'm just gonna put out some nigga shit onto the internet. These people who are put in positions of authority, they said, we're just going to put out some bullshit on the internet. But I'm about to get out of here, guys. Until I go, thank you guys for sticking with me. Go ahead and press the thumbs up button. I am going to read your comments later. I have more receipts to show you. I'm going to show you more receipts later. I don't have time to show you the rest. These other receipts, they're going to take me forever to talk about. I want to show you this last video before I get out of here. The internet, somebody put that in the chat. I believe that the internet, the last thing I'm going to say is this about the internet. and I'm out of here. They're trying to stop free speech on the internet. We know that. That's the reason why they took away the dislike button on YouTube. They did a whole bunch of shit, right? Now Barack Obama is trying to tell us that he's doing us a favor. Somebody put that in the chat. Barack Obama said he's doing us a favor by cracking down on the internet and controlling the internet. But the fact of the matter is this. I believe, and I've believed for a long time, that the internet is actually a double-edged sword. Somebody can put that in the chat for me. The internet is a double-edged sword. It's actually the best invention since sliced bread, if you want to be honest. But it's definitely a double-edged sword, and you can make an argument that it's the worst thing that's happened to society and humanity in the last 100 years, or you could also make an argument that it's the best thing that's happened to society and that's happened to humanity in the last 100 years. I can make, J-Lethal, I can make an argument that it is the worst thing that has happened to humanity in the last 100 years, but I can also make an equal argument and an equally compelling argument that the internet is the most beautiful thing that has happened to humanity in the last 100 years. After all, I wouldn't even be J-Lethal. I wouldn't be able to talk to you right now if it wasn't for the internet. At least I wouldn't be able to talk to you the way that I'm talking to you now. So with that being said, I think that the last thing we need to do is we don't need to get rid of the internet. We don't need to censor the internet. We just need to be aware that the internet is a reflection of humanity. And if the internet has nasty shit on there, or if it makes you think, or if it has white supremacists on there, or whatever the case, this is simply how people feel. And believe it or not, the internet is the last place where people actually tell you how they feel. You might say that these motherfuckers are trolling, but believe it or not, where the fuck can we really tell our truth? Where the fuck can we really speak how we feel, like I'm speaking right now? You can't speak like this at Starbucks. You can't speak like this even at the Thanksgiving dinner table. Somebody talk to me in the chat. You can't even speak with your family at the Thanksgiving dinner table like this without starting a fight. The only place you can really speak unadulterated, whether it's if you have your own channel, or like you guys, you're in the comments, you can say whatever the fuck you want in the comments. The internet is the last place of freedom of speech. I'm about to get out of here. I'm gone, guys. Somebody put that in the chat. The internet, believe it or not, you want to say all this other shit about the internet, okay. That's cool, but the internet actually is the last place that they have freedom of speech at. So fuck Barack Obama, and I say that because I have the freedom to say that. And the reason why I say that the internet is crazy, but it's also beautiful, because it brings you all the crazy shit I brought to you tonight, but it also brings you beautiful stuff like this. All praise be to the Most High God for the internet, because this is how the word of God is going to spread throughout the four corners of the earth.
Are you brilliant?
Yes, sir.
Are you brilliant?
Yes, sir.
Are you brilliant?
Yes, sir.
Are you intelligent?
Yes, sir.
Are you great?
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 Yes, sir.
Good job, boy. Will you change the world?
Yes, sir.
Will you change the world?
Yes, sir.
Will you make this world a better place?
Yes, sir.
Will you make this world a better place?
Yes, sir.
Pick your head up. Head up.
Thank you guys for joining me tonight. Black fathers matter. Somebody put that in the chat. Black fathers matter, and guess what? Black mothers matter too. And black people matter, and all of that. And this is the reason why they want to take black men out the household, because we're going to brainwash our children in the right way. See, you better believe that they're brainwashing us in the wrong way. The black man is going to brainwash you in the right way. He's going to teach you that you're great from a young age. Somebody put that in the chat. The real black man absorbed with light is going to subliminally program you. He's going to brainwash you, MK Ultra, and he's going to tell you you're great. He's going to put you in the sunken place and tell you you're great, you're magnificent, you're glorious. All praise be to the Most High God. You're going to do greater than me. This is what we tell our children. This is the reason why they don't want us in our children's lives. Talk to me.
Message.
I'm out of here, y'all. Before I get out of here, put a 7 in the chat if you learned something. 7 gang.
Are you brilliant? Are you brilliant? Are you brilliant?
Yes, sir.
Are you intelligent?
Yes, sir.
Are you great?
Yes, sir.
Are you great? Are you great? Are you great? Good job, boy. Will you change the world?
Yes, sir.
Will you change the world?
Yes,
Will you make this world a better place?
Yes, sir.
Will you make this world a better place?
Yes,
Pick your head up. Head up.
Man, look, somebody put in the chat. If you understand that God is literally real, put a 7 in the chat. I'm not just talking about some fake spirituality, astrology shit. If you really feel God is real, the Most High God is real, we've been through all of this for a reason. Put a 7 in the chat. We will be redeemed when we step into our glory. All praise be to the Most High God. Thank you for everything, y'all. I'm going to catch you next time. I don't like to break 5 hours, but I did it for y'all. To the next time I see you, you know what it is. Holla at your motherfucking boy. I'm going to read your comments. And holla at my people at patreon.com/JStephen, where you could join us for as little as $3 a month, and you can support a black teacher. But if not, it's all good. Just go ahead and press the thumbs up button. Either way, I got to go. I don't know if I got a strike on this channel or if I got a copyright, but it was good while I talked to you. Until the next time I see you, please, I'm gonna show you my face for this one. Hold on. I'm gonna show you my face. Hold on, stick with me. Let me show you my face for this one, just because this is my signature. Until the next time I see you, holla at your boy and vibrate higher.
She bout to fly me in the winds, she bout to take me in the winds, nigga can't even see me in the winds. She bout to fly nigga winds, she bout to fly me on way out of here. She bout to fly nigga can't even see me on way out of here. I'm too fly in the sky. Heard me, it's ash for the dog, my ash. Bitch so pretty, little better than Cassie. Puffin' on Zooters and she calling me daddy. Walking on shit, turn it up and not gassy. Came out the gutter, they ain't never me the swagger. Secure the bag, got a bitch, I'm a bagger. Turning it up, gotta make sure she good. Park a 2 mil in the middle of my hood. Drinking the mud I made out of the sewer. Crow hard accessories, whatever, I'm good. A lot of these niggas, they looking the same. They copy my lingo, they biting my chain. Championship, Rangers gon' empty shit. Big breaker niggas that look at the kid. Dirt at the fountain, but making the counter, the bro, get this money like it. live my religion. This could be a mad day or sad day for any of these niggas that try to compare whatever I did. Them niggas touched 100 that just off the gig. They came out the jungle, they kidnapping kids. I trap out a bando, spend 10 on the cribs. I look at the ocean, the spot 30 M. Depending where I'm at, the city I'm in. I keep me no fully no matter where I'm in. I have touch her ass, she gon' think she Korean. You fucking me good, bitch, you helping me win. Niggas can't see me, ain't no competition. Too many bracelets, no whole nother wrist. I'm never sober, I'm thinking my quit. I bought to eat, I can feel with a kid. Chief had a flight, nigga can't even see me on way out of here, I'm too far in the sky. Heard me his ass for the dump my ass. Bitch so pretty, look better than Cassie. Puffin' on Zooters and she calling me daddy. Walking on shit, turn it up and not gassing. Came out the gutter and ain't never me the swagger. Security bag out a bitch, I'm a bagger. Turning it up, gotta make sure she good. Park a 2 mil in the middle of my hood. Drinking the mud I made out of the sewer. Chrome heart accessories, whatever, I'm good. A lot of these niggas, they looking the same. They copy my lingo, they biting my chain. Championship, range gon' empty shit. Bitch break a nigga to look at the kid. Count up some millions and take some more drugs. Just stuck in my memory, they went showing love. Ain't matching my fly, bitch, you know you a dub. Just started this way, but now using the brush. Stop taking him out and I'm back on the E. Flying commercial, you ain't hard as me. Driving the spaceship, the one with the wings. Cross up the trap, I done broke down the key. Ain't let no fuck nigga holding me back. Put a switch on and then little nigga wet. After I hit you, bitch, give him the back. Ain't got no room, put a hand on the scrap. Go to the morning, gon' show you don't slack. Put a tycoon, ain't no regular cat. Took a few shrooms, I forget where I'm at. Popping a touch, like feel when it kick. Chief had a flight, nigga can't even see me on way out of here, I'm too far in the sky. Heard me his ass for the dump my ass. Bitch so pretty, look better than Cassie. Puffin' on Zooters and she calling me daddy. Walking on shit, turn it up and not gassing. Came out the gutter, they ain't never me the swagger. Security bag out a bitch, I'm a bagger. Turning it up, gotta make sure she good. Park a 2 mil in the middle of my hood. Drinking the mud I made out of the sewer. Chrome heart accessories, whatever, I'm good. A lot of these niggas, they looking the same. They copy my lingo, they biting my chain. Championship, range just gon' empty shit. Big break a nigga to look at the kid.
I love y'all, man. I'm out of here. The next time I see you, 7 gang. Holla.